Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. Nitty Shags and Search and Destroy, who is now probably asleep, but thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. And, yeah, thanks for popping in. Hello there, Shags. Hello there. I hope you guys are all having a good one. It is good to see you, as always. We're going to try and have a slightly more vibey Power Wash session today, rather than Tuesdays, which was a bit it was a bit rough. So we're gonna try our best today and have a slightly cheerier day if we can, shall we? I think that's a good idea. Thank you so much, Shags, for the 25 stream streak, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. A lot of streams in a row right there, 25, and I'm very grateful to have people like you in my community who are absolute OGs to the end. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. And hopefully we'll have a 25 stream streak worthy stream today as well, when we get some good achievements and stuff. Right? Gonna get all the achievements today, and it's gonna be great. Probably. I don't know. I mean, the chance of us actually doing it, I don't really know what the chances are of us actually finishing it today. We're gonna try, though. I know that much. We are gonna try and finish everything today. I'm not sure how likely it is, but we're going to try. So yeah, with you guys behind me, how can I fail, right? How can I possibly fail? So we're going to try. If anyone's wondering about yesterday as well, yesterday was a great success. It was very fun. It was an interesting experience. The randomizer threw some interesting curve balls to us. Mainly in the form of, yes, we did find Reggie Rock already. We found Reggie Rock. We also ran into Deoxys and Lugia in our first little bit of the game, which was, but that was pre the third gym. We found all three of them. We've also found nearly all of the starters as well, which is kind of funny. So, yeah, indeed. The it was an interesting experience, I'll put it that way. It was a trip. And I quite enjoyed it. It was quite fun. Both of the gym battles, for anyone who didn't see those, were a joke, quite frankly. They took a while, but they were awful fights. Were you there for the first gym fight, Nate? Did you see the fight against Brock? I don't remember. Were you here for Brock? Or had you headed off by that point? I think you might have been there for it. Brock was quite easy. You all got through to Surge in one stream. So we're at the SS Anne is where we are now. That's the exact location. So we made it to the SS Anne. We beat Misty. Misty was quite easy, actually. Oh wow. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Yeah, Misty was actually kind of easy. I say that. I mean, it was still a gym fight, so I mean, you know, it was going to be difficult. But she, one of her Pokemon, her ace, Misty's ace, normally it would be Starmie, of course. And in this randomizer, she had Shuckle. So, let's just say, offensively, she wasn't able to do a huge amount. Defensively, Shuckle caused a few problems, because I think it went up to, like, +6 defense. So we ended up just kind of having to whittle it down over time. But, so it was a bit of an awkward fight from that perspective, because it just took a while of sort of chipping away at him. But we did eventually win. It was Shuckle and I can't remember what other mon. What was her other mon? Her other Pokemon was something that wasn't that useful as well for her. It was kind of like her team was really bad, essentially. It was Shuckle and something else. And it just didn't really work so well. But it's interesting how much it trips you up, because I was sat there and I was being like, all right, Chinchou's really good here for Misty. That'll be a good Pokemon. And then I realized that, actually, hang on, she's not going to have water types, is she? Or at least she might not be guaranteed to, so it kind of threw me off, because I was like, oh shit, we actually have to prepare the team completely differently. So, yeah, it was a weird one. I think I left around the time we were in Route 2. I don't remember if we caught Grovyle. We did not. We didn't get Grovyle. You're going to hate this, Nitty. So we went and did a few things. We leveled up quite a lot, did a bunch of stuff like that, and then ran around and we were like, right, let's go beat Brock. We beat Brock, got some money, defeated some more trainers, because we found an area where there was essentially a shite load of trainers that we hadn't defeated. So we went and defeated all of them and got all the, you know, all the money from them, because, you know, that's what we were doing, robbing children. And once we'd finished robbing the children, we came back to the town, and I thought, I'll buy some more Pokeballs. So I bought a load more and went into the grass, and inevitably, of course, who pops up? Pikachu, who we had to catch based upon our rules. So we had to catch Pikachu. So we do now have a Pikachu. And I will say, I know we talked a lot of smack about Pikachu yesterday. Rightly so. Pikachu actually did do quite good for quite a while. He actually was quite good. There was quite a lot of fights that came up where we I wouldn't say we needed him, but it was very useful. Because what you've got to remember is Chinchou basically doesn't learn any electric moves for quite a long time. I think it gets like Thunderbolt or Thunder Shock or something at like level 30. Or actually Spark, I think, is the only move it learns for a while. So we just didn't have any electric coverage at all, and we were just kind of floundering, and Pikachu actually was kind of useful. And it was quite an interesting experience seeing Pikachu actually be useful, because I really was not expecting it. But he did well. The other catches we got, I'm trying to think. We did a trade. We found one of the in-game trades. They wanted a Kecleon, and they wanted to give us a Tentacool. So we have a Tentacool now. We also caught, we haven't used it at all, but we caught a Gorbis. That was another one of the mons that we got, a Gorbis. We do also have a, we have our first starter that we actually did catch, which is Totodile. So we got a Totodile. And as I say, we did find Lugia. We ran into Lugia on one of the later routes right before Cerulean City, I think it was. Right before Misty. We ran into Lugia in the grass. And the only problem with it was it only ever used Whirlwind because it was level 8, so we couldn't have probably caught it anyway. But it was quite interesting. So yeah, we found a Lugia. I don't think if there's anything else particularly crazy that we found. I don't think so. I did accidentally quit the game at one point and we had to go back, but that was only, we caught an, oh, I know what, in terms of Pokemon, we found something that was, I wouldn't say crazy, but quite good, that we now have on the team that I forgot about. We have a Crobat now. We found a wild Crobat. That was a good pickup. Obviously Crobat, you know, very proficient as a Pokemon. Very strong. I will say generation early gen Crobat is not quite as good because of course Poison at the time, I want to say Poison sucks, but Poison at the time in these early generations isn't quite as good, mostly because I think a lot of the Poison moves don't exist at that point, a lot of the good ones anyway. poison kind of became a much bigger thing later on in Pokemon. Nowadays, it's quite a good typing in general, but for a while, it wasn't so good. And so we never really got the benefit of it. And I don't think we necessarily will with Crobat, but Crobat is a good... it's a good mon, even still. So we've got him... He's a good speed demon. So we've got him, you know, for speed. And a bit of utility if we need him. Because, I mean, Crobat is still quite a diverse Pokemon in the way that it can kind of operate. Poison Flying is also quite a good typing. It also gets access to kind of, you know, dark moves and things. So it's not bad. It did suck for a while because admittedly when we caught it, its only 2 attacking moves were Leech Life, which of course hadn't been buffed at this point. So it still did 20 base power or whatever it was. Whatever the other one was. Although, interestingly, I swear I changed the parameters on it to update, or maybe it was update stats, not moves. I was going to say, I'm sure I updated the stats to be like modern levels, Gen 9. But of course, it might not do that for the actual moves. It might just do it for the Pokemon base stats. Alright, well, that's all of the little bits around. So I guess we just got to start doing the actual main sections of this theatre now. Let's get to it. Hopefully this won't be too long of a job. I mean, we are using the old triple barrel, so... the triple is usually quite tasty for this. As we know. Love the triple barrel. Love that triple barrel. Crobat is pretty bulky and also fast. Yeah. Yeah, the speed is mostly what I think we'll probably use it for. I mean, there's a chance, you know, Crobat will get dumped at some point. But... we did also get a fossil, obviously, from Mount Moon. So I don't know if that's programmed to be different or not. We also never picked up the Magikarp that you can buy from the guy for 500 bucks. Partly because we'd already gone through Mount Moon, and partly because I kind of forgot it was there. And I don't think we had the money to buy it when we were there. So we would have had to have come back, and yeah. We never did. We might at some point go and buy the Magikarp just to see what it is, but yeah. It was interesting, though. I had a good time with it. It certainly was an interesting learning experience. And we certainly got some strange RNG, I would say, didn't we? With our pickups. And also what we weren't able to pick up, of course. That's the only problem, right? Is you look at it and you think Deoxys that we found really early on would have been immense. But the catch rates on Deoxys are so bad, it's like, it's going to be really hard to pick it up at like the second route in the game, you know? And I think that was our problem, was like, as much as we wanted the Deoxys, it was always going to be a tough ask to get it, wasn't it? And we got close. We got through, I think we got, what, 2 3-shake balls? I think we got 2 3-shake Pokeballs, which just wasn't enough, sadly. We were close, though. I feel like at some point we might get a legendary. It's just going to be like a question of, or a case of how. Of course, we will get a Master Ball at some point when we defeat Giovanni. There's also questions to be had about whether the enemy trainers will have legendaries. That's also of slight concern, because there is a chance we're going to walk into a fight and go up against like Mewtwo or something, you know, which may be problematic. Only problem would be Crobat's level up moveset is trash, but that's usually because you evolve it from Golbat and Zubat. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really hoping we can get some stuff on it that will be useful. I don't think some of the moves that we could use for it are really available yet. Like, I don't think Poison Fang exists. Frost Poison, I know, doesn't exist because that came in with Drapion. There's like Poison's just kind of a bit of a neutered type at Gen 3. Not really that good. I'm I mean, realistically, if I was thinking about, like, what would Crobat's role be on the team that I could think of just as a quick thing, probably if we ran it, if we were able to, running it, and I think this move's already in the game, running it as, like, a toxic, stalling Pokemon might be good. You know? A toxic stalling Mon, I think, could be useful. Did we get anyone else that was sort of notable? I'm trying to think. We caught a Yanma, who, yeah, did Yanma things. It's a speed boost Yanma, but it is still Yanma, and of course we can't get Yanmega, so it's not excellent, but it's an okay pick. Oh, we caught a Butterfree as well, I remember that. We had a chance to get Butterfree. So we have a Butterfree now. We did have a chance for a little bit to get Beedrill, funnily enough, which is quite funny after we were talking about it earlier in the stream. But Beedrill was an option for a bit. We just failed to get him. And yeah, it was something. Sorry, my mind drifted a minute there. Yeah. We got some good stuff. So. We almost got, oh yeah, Swampert. Yeah. We almost got a Swampert as well. It was in Diglett Cave. Except he killed himself because we used Screech on him, and of course, Screech is like a defense dropping move. And when you hit yourself in confusion, your attack makes the difference there. So it's like attack versus defense. So bulky Pokemon tend to take less damage from confusion. And Swampert's attack is pretty decent, and we'd already double lowered his defense. So he killed himself in confusion. And then who did we get instead from Diglett Cave? It was someone not nearly as impressive, but I feel like they were still okay. That was kind of the story of yesterday, though, wasn't it, really? Of, like, we lost out on something big and got something that was not anywhere near as impressive, but was still kind of like a Mon that you go, okay, we can probably use this, even if it wasn't good. Oh, Loudred. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we got Loudred instead. I was going to actually suggest making all captures 100% guarantee so that you're not locked out of encounters, but that would be a bit too much. It is an interesting suggestion. I don't know if I can change that in the parameters. But I understand the point, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's a possibility, though, that we do that just to stop certain things. Maybe what we have to do, though, is if we're going to do that, maybe we have to have, like, the self-destruct clause. Where if it's a self-destruct Pokemon, we just run away or something instead. Because I feel like it would be unfair if we just went, oh, guaranteed Regirock and he can't blow up on us, you know? Things like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One thing that I will do as well, just so we know, when we go to do the next run, the actual hardcore, like the Nuzlocke run, we are going to be doing it with... I'm going to re-randomize again. So we will be running, like, new settings and stuff. So all of those Mons that we saw in the previous runs won't... Well, in theory, unless it goes randomized again in the same way, they won't be there. I'm starting to wonder if this is a bigger thing than I thought it was as well, because it feels like there's a lot left to wash. Considering. And we've done 40%. We'll figure it out as we go, though, really. We'll cross the Sky Arrow Bridge when we get there. Nice little Gen 5 reference there, Nitty. That is Gen 5, isn't it, I think? I wasn't going to look like an idiot now, aren't I? Going to look like I don't know my Pokemon knowledge. You know what, though? And this is going to sound... This might sound a bit... kind of sad in a way. Yesterday doing that Pokemon randomizer run, I kind of felt like I'd come home a little. Like I felt like I was having more fun with what we were actually doing on stream than I have for a while. What we're playing, something that's kind of like my bread and butter a little bit. So it was nice to have that feeling of kind of coming home. And being back where I belonged, it's almost. Because as much as I love other stuff, I do have to say, Pokemon has always been my goat a little bit. You know? Have we got a Dr. Manhattan? I'm not sure I understand the reference there, Shags, I'll be honest. Don't be disappointed in me. Oh, also, we need to figure out a time for tomorrow as well, Shags. We need to sort that. I'll message you about it later on, probably. But... I'll let you know. Alright, lad. No problem. We love a good Pokemon playthrough. They are, just interesting, aren't they? They're versatile. There's a lot of different options within the runs themselves. They aren't all similar, really, a lot of the time. And there's so much creativity you can get within a Pokemon run that allows you to just come up with creative ideas. Versus, you know, I mean, obviously something like a War Thunder is going to be very samey because that's the nature of the game, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's how it is. Versus Pokemon just kind of allows for a lot more openness about things. It allows freedom in many ways. Come on. Missing all these specs. Ah. Right. There must be another part to this because 50%, right? It's showing us the final bits, but we're at 50%. There must be more to this level. Which is a bit annoying, because I was hoping this was going to be it, and we'd be able to get, like, a quick one out of the way. Because we need to get onto that town floats job. I don't even know when we unlock the town floats job either, to be honest. Change scene. Oh. Man. I guess at least we don't have to do the other parts again, right? We just got like the... That's kind of annoying. Genie thing in front of us looks like Dr. Manhattan. Oh, it's the that's the statue from the first game. They remember the ancient monument. That's I think that's what it's supposed to be. In the first Power Wash, of course, you do like the big statue at one point. I think that's who it's supposed to represent. Is the boy. The old statue, innit? Get the little lanterns done. Nice. I think some of these are references to other Power Wash levels, possibly. Because I remember there being a little mining railway in one of the bonus levels in Power Wash 1. It was like the paintball arena, and it was set in kind of like a Wild West, like cowboy town, and there was like a mining place there. And there was a cave with a bunch of like crystals and stuff in. Seem to remember. Feel like maybe this is what it's referencing. I think that the wooden bits would have rotted by now from the neglect, but nope. Yeah, that's a good point actually. You'd have thought that they'd have rotted away to nothing, considering that they've just been dumped on a stage somewhere. And also, not only that, we're now blasting them with power washing tools. Can't be good for them, can it? Alright, next one. I feel like there's got to be a third set here as well. Because we're only at 58%, you know. I feel there must be another. What is the final set going to be? That is the question. This is presumably the bandstand that we did earlier in Power Wash 2. I say presumably, I mean it is, let's be honest. Pressurized water should be the last thing these wooden slats and stuff need. OSHA is getting involved. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be most happy with us, I'll be honest. They may be a little concerned with our use of highly pressurized water in an environment like this. Especially in this sort of old-looking, antique-esque theatre. And we're just blasting it all with a power washer. A triple barrel power washer, mind you. Not even just a normal power washer. The old triple barrel Prima Vista 3000 or whatever it is. Yeah, we're going ham with it. Did we already do the front of the bandstand? No. We shall do that now. I haven't talked about this much recently as well, but I saw that the new Pokemon TCG set Ascended Heroes comes out about now, and it seems like that the release has been a disaster already. I think it came out on Friday. It's already been a mess. There's like so many delays to all the products. It like comes out over the next sort of like month and a half or something. Kind of ridiculous. For their own good, I swear, the Pokemon company should just wait and, you know, like stall a set out at this point. Because they really are having issues with stuff right now with quality control and things because they're having to get them out so fast. Insane. That's the park. What a nice park. Full of greenery and fences. OSHA, more like, oh shit, the building is coming down. Yeah. You know what? I think that would be something that we would expect, to be honest, given the circumstances. Triple barrel nozzle, highly pressurized water, old antique building. It's only going to end one way, really, isn't it? Once the building comes down and everybody inside of it is crushed to death, then we'll have problems then. Till then, though, we'll keep power washing like we do. Got to keep the business alive, haven't we? Hey, it wouldn't be our fault. It would be the fault of the people who organised the job in the first place, right? Couldn't really be our fault if we knocked it down. I mean, we might have been the ones who did it, but at the same time, we were being paid by the people who should know better, right? That's my 2 cents. They should know better than to let us in here with a power washer. Be their fault. Be on them if it all broke down. We have to kind of be far enough away that it works here, but also not super far, so it's kind of annoying. We've got to be at this weird prone angle. Right, scene number 3. Rightio. What have we got here for scene number 3? Oh, we've got the futuristic motorcycle, I think, from last time. We've got a helicopter and a house. And a tree, I guess. Just cats. Where's the third one? There's only 2 of them here. Oh, he sat in the seat. Oh, look at that. Cute. Cute. I feel this is intentional so they can cash out in insurance somehow. You know what? A bold plan. Kinda like it, you know. I like their plan. Maybe they should cut us in on it, you know? They should cut us in on the deal, we'll help them out. We'll do an even more destructive job than we were going to do before, just for the insurance claim. Weren't they only supposed to be power washing the place? How did it explode? Well, you see, their pressurized tanks that they use for the water actually contain napalm. So they accidentally torched the place afterwards as well. It was a terrible accident. It really was. I mean, oh, nobody saw that one coming, did they? The power washers setting fire to the place and exploding it. Oh, terrible. We're getting hush money for this operation? Yeah. It won't be much, though. They aren't paying us much to begin with. I think it's only like probably a grand job, this one. I mean, that being said, as we said the other day, really, if we were getting paid like a grand for an hour's work, then I wouldn't, I only want to take that job. Imagine getting paid $1,000 an hour. That'd be the life right there, wouldn't it? Work a 40-hour work week and make 40 grand. Crazy. Plus, there are streamers who make more than that, though, if you think about it. There are streamers who make more than $1,000 an hour, probably, based upon the amount of time they stream and the amount they make per month. That's kind of insane, isn't it? There you go. If you want to make loads of money like that, become a successful streamer. Very difficult, but it'll make you money. You'll make a shitload doing it. How long have we been going on this one? 40 minutes. Well, Not quite 40 minutes, because of course, you know, the stream started and then we didn't immediately start playing, so. This one should be, I would say this is going to be done in less than an hour, so that's good. I'm very happy with that, all in all. That's from Donos too, because every 3 minutes they'll go, chat, can we get 500 gifted? So there's that too. Some of them do, yeah. Can we get 10 gifted, guys? Can we get some gifted? My version of that is just being, guys, can we get some likes on the stream? Can we get some likes on the YouTube stream, guys? Can we get some likes on the YouTube stream? Come on, let's get some likes on the YouTube stream. That's what I ask for. All I ask is likes on the YouTube stream. Welcome in, Maggie the Weeb. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good one today. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, no problem, man. And anybody else, if you haven't already, go look, drop a like on the YouTube stream. I'll tell you what, yesterday's YouTube stream, I think, was the second highest likes we've ever had on a YouTube stream. It's 15, I believe. Crazy. I was very happy with that. Do you know what? I think there's going to be a fourth scene here.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, yo. 2 with the resub. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. What is that resub? I didn't catch the number then. 29 months. Damn. Oh, it didn't put the streak. That's odd. Did it end and then restart? I don't know. Thank you very much for the sub, man. Or resub, I guess. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. 31 months. Or 31 months. 29 months. I don't know why I said 31. 29 months is a long-ass time. And thank you so much for supporting the channel for such a long time, dude. I really appreciate that. It's incredibly kind of you. And I'm glad to have you as part of the community. Thanks, man. Enjoy the emotes again, of course, for another month and all that stuff. The emotes, the ad-free viewing, and all those bits and pieces. Appreciate it, dude. That's everyone's reminder to go like the YouTube stream. You should. Let's see if we can break a new record today. 17 is the highest we've ever got on our YouTube likes. On a stream. See if we can do that, shall we? See if we can break 17. Can we get 18 today? We're currently at 10, actually, so that's pretty fucking good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I wasn't quite expecting that. I was thinking I was gonna go, right, we're currently up 4. We're at 10. Been good. Just been burning rubber trying to stay in first place in the lap. 30 lap Goliath race. Oh, those races were always fun. Those really long races. I quite enjoyed those. And then there's that one, I can't remember if it's in Forza Horizon 5, but it's just like 30 miles long or something. They're always interesting. Hype train? Wait a minute. Why a hype train? Hype train triggered by a single sub? That's kind of crazy. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate that very much. It's very kind of you. A cheeky hype train. Not something I would have said would have happened in today's stream. A hype train. I never expect a hype train or anything like that, of course. Always nice when they happen, though. Pleasant surprise.
but I never expect them. When it comes to you guys and giving up your hard-earned dollars, I always say that you should, you know, look after yourselves with them first. Before doing anything silly like throwing them at me. Not that I mind if you do, because I enjoy a sub here and there.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Nitty, thank you for the gift sub, man. The Hellraiser 404, chipping away at the old thing. Can we get a 10 gifted? No, we're not going to buy into that joke. Horizon 5 to Goliath is 34.56 miles. I think that must be the one I was thinking of then. Surely. Hi, Shaylay. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much, Nitty, for the gift sub to Hellraiser 404. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Hopefully they'll enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. And thank you so much for contributing to that and, you know, supporting a fellow community member in their endeavors to watch the stream. It's very kind of you, dude. And also just thanks for supporting the stream, obviously. I appreciate that. Coming together for the good of the hype train. We're like one sub off of level 2, I think, so we'll see what happens. Maybe someone's got a resub today. And it'll kick the hype train over into the next gear. Who knows? And if not, it's another contribution to the Nox Fund. Yeah. Thank you, man. I do really appreciate it, though, you know? It's, it doesn't seem like a huge thing, but all those subs and stuff add up, and they all go towards helping out to run the stream and for me to do nice things for the stream, so, you know, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Even just those little single gift subs here and there and that do more than you know. Especially considering our meme that we've been talking about the last few weeks of the comically low ad revenue post-Christmas of... What was it the other day? We did our last Power Wash stream last week was 13 cents or something for 5 hours of stream. And we got 13 cents, I believe, for ad rev. And we were laughing about it, saying how pathetic it was. That's when we were talking about the view bots, wasn't it? Where, what was it? It wasn't big follows, it was whatever the other one was came in, wasn't it? And we had an investigation of the Twitch boing site, and we found out this is an interesting fact that I didn't know. It was you could buy, I think it was it 50 viewers? I think it was you could buy 50 viewers for a day for your stream for $2. No wonder you see so many people view botting if you can buy 50 viewers in a stream for $2. And the conclusion that we came to was it would be interesting to experiment with it. Not that we will, of course. But it would be interesting to experiment with it to know if you can make ad revenue back from the bot viewers. Because if you could actually make a self-sufficient loop where you could have it pay for itself via the bots watching the streams. And that might be a way that it makes it accessible for many people to actually be able to do it. So, interesting food for thought. Wouldn't let me send a message till I closed streak notification because, of course, they still don't function on mobile. Ah, I don't believe that, Shaylay. Twitch mobile app being shit? Nah, I don't believe you. I'm not sure about that one now. Twitch mobile app sucking? Nah. Not on my platform. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Well, welcome in to the chat officially now, I guess. Now we're getting rid of the notifications. How's it going? It's going okay, I think. I'm feeling a little better than I did when I was power washing the other day. I mean, I obviously don't feel brilliant, but because you know a lot of stuff's still ongoing, so I don't feel great. But I'm feeling a little better than I did. I'm learning a lot of interesting things. In many ways. So it's kind of good at the same time as well as sucking, you know, because I feel like it's a nice chance for me to really do some good things for myself. Yeah. That's my 2 cents anyway. Been talking to some people about it, mostly Shags. But Shags has been my confidant about this stuff, and he's been brilliant, I gotta say. So thank you, Shags. You've been very helpful for me, mate, for just kind of giving me a bit of neutral perspective on things and a useful bit of advice on things as well. As someone who's, you know, lived a good, interesting life so far. You've got a lot of interesting perspectives on things that I, you know, would only dream of knowing about. So Shags has become my wise teacher for the last couple of days. He's been helping me out a lot with things and kind of, you know, just being a good dude. And I appreciate it a lot. Me and Shags are we're gonna have a little chat tomorrow as well. We haven't scheduled it fully yet, but we're gonna have a voice chat tomorrow as well. It'll be the first time I've ever spoken to Shags in person. It'll be interesting. Oh, we got Wii Sports Redeem as well. Let me put that on. I'll put it in the queue. There is about a minute and a half. That start a jam. No. Fuck. That's the wrong thing. How do I stop a jam? End the jam. I don't want a jam. Who wants a jam? It's all gone wrong. This is what happens when I try and do redeems that aren't automatic anymore. Fuck. I wish I could just set it up so it could automatically play the song. I'm sure you can, but... Alright, we gotta wait for the other lo-fi song to finish. My bad. I fucked it up. Let me scroll up real quick. And it was something else bonkers for $16. Oh yeah, you could buy like 100 for like a week for $16 or something like that, or like a month. It was crazy. You could buy it. The most expensive thing they sold on the website, which was admittedly at a discount, you could buy 1,000 viewers for a month for $800. That was the most expensive package you could buy from the botting site. I say we would never do this. It was one of those things where I'd never actually looked at the websites themselves. I always see them pop up and it goes by, you know, best followers or best viewers, and I was like, what do they actually sell? And is it literally just a complete scam website where there's like nothing there, and it's just kind of like, haha, you do it legitimately, you fuck. My favorite part is that they had a section on there that was actual advice for getting real viewers. It's a Twitch botting site, like where you're supposed to buy yourself followers and viewers, and it's like, if you want to get real viewers into your stream, you should focus on these few things. And it was like building a strong community and all this stuff, and it's just like, why is this here? You really think that most of the people who are buying Twitch bots genuinely want a real community? Because I don't. I feel like they're just there to get the viewership so they can just, you know, farm rev from it, but maybe I'm wrong. Just funny though. Yeah, it's going something. Didn't click the notification, it just popped up. Welcome in, Naps, as well. Appreciate it, man. Didn't click the notification, it just popped up after I started putting the emotes in. Kept hitting send and wondering why nothing was happening, and then a formation bubble popped up saying I'm sharing a stream streak in the error message. Huh. Weird. What kind of jam? Spotify jam. Strange flavor, I know, but a Spotify jam. It'll cost you £14 a month so you can have the jam, but there you go. Little dig at Spotify there. Fuck you, Spotify, raising your prices every time. Bastards. I kind of hate Spotify, I'll be honest. Like, I like Spotify. Spotify's great, but I hate the way it's gone in the last few years. I mean, I know it's just inevitable, but the price increases and stuff are just getting ridiculous. Like, they've done 2 in a year over here. You're telling me that it's costing them that much more to run Spotify, that they have to upgrade it by £2 in a year for the sponsor? The subscription. What am I talking about? I'm using like Twitch terms, the sponsors. We must not anger the sponsors. Speaking of sponsors, there's my Spotify sponsor gone. They'll never want to talk to me ever again. They'll be mad at me now. Not that they even know who I am, of course. Yay, we did it. And we did it within the hour like we were hoping for. So, lovely. Truly cheap viewers indeed. Yeah, apparently. They really were cheap viewers. Who knew? Cheap followers. I don't know what makes them the best viewers, though, because they also say that, don't they? They're like, cheap and best. How are they the best? They're bots. Wouldn't the best viewers, if you ask me, be real viewers? Are they insinuating that you guys are inferior to the bots? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Well, some of you maybe, you know. Some of you might as well be bots. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, alright? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it publicly, anyway. I'm joking. Not allowed to make a joke around here anymore. My god. Right, what's next? 18-wheeler. Why couldn't it be the town floats job? Just give me the fucking town floats. Let me finish this stupid achievement. I've been waiting for it for ages. No more trucks and giant motorcycles and industrial equipment. Just give us the fucking town floats, please. I really enjoyed the Wii Sports as well. Fancy a jam, a nice blueberry one would absolutely slap. I've never had blueberry jam. Hot take, blueberry is not my favorite flavor. It's not bad. When I say that, I don't want anyone to go, oh, here we go, fucking... Because I can already think of someone who's probably rolling their eyes if they heard me say this, thinking, oh, here we fucking go. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, when it comes to that stuff, blueberry's just kind of... Blueberry's not that big of a flavor over here, either. We usually do kind of like different things instead of it. So, it's not something that I go, oh yeah, blueberry. Versus like in America or whatever, blueberry is a big thing, and everyone has blueberry on like pancakes and stuff. We don't. So, we just have like syrup on pancakes. That's about it. We wouldn't put like blueberry stuff on it. Blueberry syrup and shit. Does remind me though of when I went to IHOP when I was in America. That was kind of nice. Went in IHOP on one of the last days. Went and got breakfast and then went and did some other stuff. Had some pancakes, I think. Pretty sure I had pancakes, and I also just had like a normal breakfast. I was confused by the menu though, because it was like you can have like sausage and bacon. I was like, okay. And then I said to the guy about it, and he was like, no, it's either or. I was like, what do you mean? I was confused, man. The menu tricked me. Made me think I was going to get all of the proteins, and I got trolled. Is that binary code, Nitty? What have you written in binary code? That's hilarious, though. I love that. I've never seen that in chat before. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and coming and vibing. I'm glad that the vibes are a little better in here today than they were on Tuesday. And that's not your guys' fault, that's my fault. Just to point that out, I'm not saying, oh, you guys were great on Tuesday, and I really appreciated it. But I was not okay, I'll be honest. As you could probably tell if you were here. Oh, hang on. We can do this now, can't we? Yes! Get rid of that crap turbo nozzle, though. You don't want that shite. Now we can use both. We can use the triple, and we have the switch to this. Just for those, like, hard-to-reach spots. Now that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I'm well happy with that. Hi? Is that what it says? It just says hi. So, that's a funny way of saying hi. You know what you could have just said instead, Nate? Instead of typing all that out. Could have just said hi.
New binary code would get too out of hand to do. So I just went to use a 2-letter word. That's funny though. Bit of binary code, you know. Good word, binary, isn't it? Something about it. It sounds very analytical. I'll always remember playing Halo 4 back in the day and having the binary sniper rifle. The old Prometheum one. The binary rifle that one-shotted in PvP, I think. If I remember rightly. I think it was a one-shot in PvP. Kind of busted, if I remember correctly. I think it was a one-shot to the body, but I don't remember. Reminds me of the days of Halo Infinite when I played against Wagnus one time and I put him to sleep. I made him go night-night. What a time that was. It's such a long time ago now as well. It's kind of weird to think about that. With how much has happened in the last few years, it's like a bit trippy sometimes to kind of go, wow. That was like 2020... December of 2021, I guess. When I was making my way as a streamer for the first time. I was a green rookie. I didn't know what I was doing. Well, I don't now, to be fair. But still don't know what I'm doing now. That was a long time ago now. Me beating up Wagnus in Halo Infinite at the time. That nasty snipe that I landed across the map. Also, if you haven't done this already, go drop a like on the YouTube stream. We're trying to go for a new record today. We hit 15 yesterday, which was pretty damn close. But let's see if we can get 18 today. 18. Yeah, I don't give a shit if people have multiple YouTube accounts and log in and fucking like it. Let's see if we can do it, right? I don't care how we do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we can beat it, right? See what we can do. All right. Let's pause up for a moment. I'm going to go to the Brib screen and I'll be back in just a minute. Wow. 3 of them, actually. 3 minutes, but... then we'll carry on. So BRB, everyone. Back in a few.
Okay, I'm back. Let me see if I have access to my band's YouTube page. What, you mean your band isn't subscribed to my channel, Nitty? On YouTube? Thank you for the hype train, everybody, as well. I forgot to, I forgot the end of that. I didn't see that. So thank you for the little hype train there, everybody. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Let us carry on. Welcome back. Thank you, man. We're gonna carry on. We're gonna make this truck look great again. And then once we're done with the truck, we're gonna clean something else. Pick up the phone. What? Is this gonna be by that petrol station as well? Hey, look. That's the motel. Interesting. Looking nice and clean since we cleaned it up, though. Fuck, they changed passwords. Worth a shot. Damn. It was worth a shot, you know. In before someone's going to go out of their way, because I know what people are like, to make like 10 Google accounts during the stream just so they can go like it again and again. Someone's going to make it their mission. They're going to be like, right, that's it. Google account time. Anyone got a load of alt accounts? Go. I have to say that yesterday I was really pleasantly surprised when I saw that 15. I mean, you don't really expect it, you know? I just thought, oh, you know, it'll be a normal stream, and I was hoping that it would be, you know, a popular day with the new Pokemon stuff coming in, and people would kind of get behind it and go, oh yeah, this is fun. But I wasn't expecting 15 likes on the stream yesterday. I really wasn't. Really lifted me up a little bit, and we had a great time. Yesterday was really fun as well. So if you haven't seen that first VOD from the randomizer run, then yeah, it's quite funny. I don't want to spoil it too much, but all I'll say is if you haven't seen it and you're going to watch the VOD, we did find 3 legendaries in our first day. They were all wild Pokemon as well. None of them were like opposition, just so you know. And one of them is potentially known for exploding. All I'm going to say. Might have to take an early one tonight. Have a go, mate, and I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man, as always. I appreciate it. Thank you for this week. And I'll see you on Sunday for some more randomizer madness. All right. If you'd like to watch the VOD from the randomizer madness as well, it's all available. Not live. It's all available on YouTube, pre-recorded, because of course the VODs all go up on there. And that being said as well, if you don't already subscribe to the YouTube, you can. And it helps out the channel a lot. Helps us get closer towards those eventual steps towards monetization and things like that. So we can, you know, hopefully make the channel kind of self-sufficient. But also on top of that, if you want to help out in another way and you've already subscribed, get some VODs on. Get some watch hours going. If you want to watch some VODs during the day, you know, you're busy doing something, playing games, and you think, well, I've got another monitor or whatever, or I'll chuck some up in the background on a free tab, then it goes a long way towards helping to support and get those watch hours up. So thank you very much if anyone does do that. It is actually very helpful. So you don't have to, of course, but if you do, thank you for that. Rather useful. It helps get them numbers up, which I think we need in total to get YouTube Partner Program. In the future, we'll need 4,000 watch hours in a year. So far this year, I think we've done something like 300 in the first just over month of the year, which is really good. Because I think last year in total, we did 1,700 in the calendar year of 2026. So we're already kind of doing quite a big chunk compared to what we did last year. And yeah, it's really cool. Really cool to see such a big impact. And to kind of see the YouTube, I mean, slowly but surely, kind of, you know, starting to have that impact of having stuff already on there and, you know, picking up views here and there, and some of the old shorts still picking up bits and pieces, and it's been nice and very refreshing in a lot of ways. To see it, kind of picking up and going. I mentioned many a time in the last couple of weeks, 2025 was a hard year for the stream in many ways. And we lost a lot, I feel like, last year. It was a very humbling year. But 2026 is the year where we want to roll the dice, you know? The year where things, hopefully, are going to get back on track and we're going to flip the script. But only time will tell. Also love how they put ladders and things here, and it's just like, do they expect me not to just jump on the cab of the lorry and climb up on top? You know? Of course I'm going to jump on the truck's roof just from climbing on the front of it. Who do they think I am? Professional power washers around here, you know? We ain't messing around. I'm assuming we got to do the roof as well, and that's probably where a bunch of this is going to come from. Although, looking at this, seeing that we're only at 51%, does make me question if there's going to be something else, like the back of the cab, or the back of the trailer even is going to open up. Because, I don't know, I see this and I think that can't be it, right? Maybe it is, but just I don't see it. Trailer roof and trailer roof trim. I mean, maybe the trailer roof is just bigger than I think it is. Nah, we're only just at like 60%. There's no way. How weird. There must be more to this one than meets the eye. Which is cool. I like these kind of evolving levels and the way that they've done them, but at the same time I kind of hate them, because when you're on the clock like this, and you're trying to kind of finish stuff within a time limit, it does get a bit annoying when you kind of like, oh, let me just, you know, think I've finished and then have to do an entire another section again and again. But it's cool that they have these like adaptive levels though. Quite like it as a feature. If I wasn't achievement hunting, I'd probably like it more. That's the nature of the beast, though. And of course, at this point, I can kind of talk about it now more frequently as well, because we're right on the precipice of it. But if you don't know what our next game is going to be for the stream, after Power Wash 2 for achievement hunting, then allow me to reveal it to you now. I've talked about it once or twice on stream, but the next game that we're going to be playing, that I'm incredibly excited about, is we're going to be playing Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. And after that, we are going to be playing Middle-earth Shadow of War. Yeah, here you go, I was right. So that's what we're going to be playing. And it's incredibly exciting, because that is the game, of course, where the legend of Mog the Lookout came from. If you're unfamiliar with Mog the Lookout, he is in the clips for the channel. Lookout Boys is the name of the clip. I believe it was made by Undo. I think it was Undo. Long time ago now, playing that game. But Middle-earth Shadow of War and Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor are some absolutely phenomenal games. And if you've never played them and you've never seen them, you're in for a treat because they are great. As the name suggests, from being Middle-earth as well, they are set in the Lord of the Rings universe. So if you're a fan of that, look forward to it. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. So I am very excited. I haven't played Shadow of Mordor in a very long time. Shadow of War, obviously, I've played slightly more recently because I played it on stream. So when I say slightly more recently, I mean I played it within the last, like, 5 years. It probably was 2022 that I played it, though, to be honest. Or no, it might even have been 2021, honestly, now I think about it. Could well have been 2021 when I played it. Jesus, has it really been that long? No way. I feel like it may have had a comeback at one point where I did like a mini comeback stream for it. But I don't remember, to be honest. I just get the feeling I remember it. One thing I always loved about that game as well is the menu music is just absolutely sublime. That menu music, man, on Middle-earth Shadow of War is just something else. It's so good. I mean, Lord of the Rings is notorious for its great music anyway, in general, in its entire franchise, but that game has some bloody lovely music as well, and I can't wait to go sit on the menu again like we used to and listen to it. 'Cause, man, it's nice. Also, the game that made the made kind of the news a little bit because it had one of the first largely patented game mechanics, being the Nemesis system as it's known, which you'll get to see in full flight. Nemesis system is actually really cool, and it's a shame, it's a real shame that they only made 2 games and then never touched it again since. So, welcome in on YouTube, Shayla. Me for the heart. Over on both streams. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You guys being all good to me. You're too nice to me, all of you. How is this wall not done? What have I not done on this wall? Tell me. What have I not... Okay, that bit. Made it so no one else can use a similar system. Yeah, they completely patented the sort of like the concept of the system, didn't they? So no one could use it. Although I do think, I could be wrong, I get the feeling that their exclusivity of it actually is going to run out not too far in the future. Because I don't think, from what I remember, it was that long that they had it for. Because I think it was one of those kind of things where they had like rules in place where if they didn't do anything with it, they had to give it up. Because they couldn't just own it forever and then never use it. So I think they'll either have to redo it at some point, or they, you know, or they'll have to give it up. Which I think should be honestly, they should do. I mean, if they have literally no intention of ever making another game in the franchise that has that system, then just give it up. You know? Like, I guess if a game mechanic is, like, wholly unique to one game, then I can understand people wanting to patent it, but if you're going to use it, that's a different story to if you don't touch it since, you know, I think. Open the box. What's in here? Bodies? No? Okay. Had to double check. Not sure what this is. What these guys are hauling. Oh, 2036. Okay, never mind. So it's another 10 years. Damn. Never mind. I thought it was sooner than that. Maybe I misread it and thought it was 2026. Damn. That's actually really sucky. Thank you for the redeems too. Let me have a wee sip of me drink. Not very hydrating, but I've got a belter of a coffee here.
Is that sufficient as a hydrate? A belter of a coffee? Just a belter of a coffee, lads. Do love a belter of a coffee. Not the biggest coffee person in the world, but I'll tell you what, that's one thing actually about America that I really quite like in comparison to over here. When I was over there, it's you guys is like iced coffee culture. Quite like it's not as big of a thing over here, and I sort of hate it a little bit because it's not as easy to get. But over there, it's like every place you can just buy like iced coffee drinks, and it's great. Everywhere you go, you're just like, I'll just get an iced coffee real quick. Brilliant. Not healthy for you, of course. It probably is about diabetes in a cup, considering the amount of sugar that they put in all of those drinks around the world because of all the syrups and shit, but they still taste fucking good though. Might not be healthy, but it tastes good. So close. We're nearly done. Way too into blended coffee drinks. Coffee has become one of those things that people have gotten a lot more into, I feel like, in the last 10 years, I would say, you know? A lot more people in general are sort of very interested in coffee these days in various different ways and mediums. You know, a lot of people kind of doing their own, like, blends and roasts and all that kind of stuff these days compared to before, where it was just kind of like people would, you know, get it however they could. It's quite interesting, actually. Never really been much of a coffee nut. Like, I'm not a huge person for specifically going for coffee in general. I quite like tea, obviously. It kind of comes with the territory, of course, but yeah. I like a nice tea. Coffee's never swayed me that much, though. I've always liked coffee, but I've never gone, wow, I'm desperate for a coffee right now. You know? That being said, though, kind of like I said, on a hot day, when I was over in America, there was... Oh my god, it's the town floats job, finally. But there was not many more things that would quench your thirst perfectly, like a iced cold coffee drink. Oh man. Usually slightly too milky, but that just made it very drinkable. One of the things that actually always made me laugh, I remember used to say it literally every time when we went and got a drink, but me and Oreo are like very different in that way. He's quite a slow like drinker. And me, I'm just like, you know, sucking that shit down in seconds. So we'd be sat there and it'd be like, you know, we'd get a drink, go sit back in the car, and we'd be like, right, let's head off to the next place. And I'd already have drank half of mine. She'd just be like, what the fuck? Be like, yeah, just, you know, just, drink quickly. Right, this one says something about cleaning the mouse last. The mouse. I'm seeing a peacock. I'm seeing a bucket. And a raccoon. And I'm seeing a goat. A mouse. Where's the mouse? Okay, here's the mouse. Look at this dirty little guy. Look at that. We gotta do everything apart from the mouse. Okay. The mouse has to be last. Let's do it. I always hate it a little bit doing those. Do something last, because you always get paranoid you're going to miss something. This doesn't look like the worst job in the world, just from its size. It doesn't look kind of, you know, too intimidating. I'm sure it actually will be, but... The intimidating presence of the carnival floats.
I actually don't know why I never put 2 and 2 together, but originally when I saw it was called the Town Floats job, when I first saw it as an achievement, I thought, oh, it must be like one of those kind of, you know, coastal towns or whatever, where it's out like over the water or something. They're like houseboats or something. I didn't even think that, like, oh yeah, floats, carnivals. Didn't occur to me for some reason. Don't really know why. But it just didn't. No, I don't think... I'm trying to think, have I actually ever been to a carnival? I don't know if I have, you know. Don't know if I've ever been to a carnival. I know they're very big in some parts of the world. I actually know that there are carnivals... quite a lot of carnivals in the UK, but I don't think I've ever been to one though. Too antisocial for that. Involves touching grass. I mean, that's the worst thing ever, isn't it? Ugh. Not touching grass. Once asked them to try and making it with 0 or reduced sugar, and they subbed the chocolate out for 0 sugar chocolate sauce, and oh man, that was not a good day. Oh yeah, I've heard horror stories about that. About that type of stuff. I remember someone... What was it? It may... You know what? Now I think about it, I might be completely wrong on this. I may be completely wrong. I was thinking it was from the internet somewhere. I think it may have been Oreo again, actually, who once decided to kind of do a similar thing where she was like, right, I'm gonna like reduce the calories in my coffees that I make. She used to use, like, you know, creamers and all that kind of stuff as well, like normal. And she tried like some like 0-calorie creamer and stuff for a while. And I'm sure at one point she made something and she used like 0 sugar chocolate syrup. And it was just fucking rancid. It said it was like absolute... It just tasted like ass. It was just terrible. I could be wrong though, but I get the feeling that's where I'm thinking of it from, unless I'm crossing 2 things over. But I do get the feeling that's what it was about. Is she tried this like coffee drink or something with this chocolate syrup, and it tasted like absolute shit. I suppose that's the thing though, right? It's like sometimes with it you just get used to it over time. Like I know Coke Zero is a good one for that, but you get a lot of people that drink normal Coke and then they drink Coke Zero and they go, ugh, this is terrible. But then like give it a couple of weeks of drinking it and you get used to it, and it's like, oh, actually I quite like Coke Zero now. I like Coke Zero. I like Coke Zero more than Diet Coke. I gotta say, nothing against people who like Diet Coke, but I don't know how you do it, man. Diet Coke's just not that great. I just find Coke Zero's like a million times better than Diet Coke. I'm sure someone's going to tell me I'm wrong now, because, you know, there's a lot of Diet Coke fans out there. But that's not the hill you want to die on, that's all I'm saying. Diet Coke's mid as fuck, alright? I'd rather drink real Coke than Diet Coke. It came to it. And I'd rather drink Zero. Zero's just better. Oh, it tasted fine, but I spent most of the day sprinting for it. Oh, it's like a sugar-free gummy bears scenario, is it? I'm sure, unless I'm wrong, I'm sure it was something about that one had a shit taste. I don't know. Interesting, though. Yeah, you do get that with some of the sugar-free stuff, though, don't you? Where it's, like, got certain things in to make it sugar-free that are not great on the digestive system. Or at least, I suppose, when I say not great on the digestive system, I mean they work too well on the digestive system. As you be... as you say, Shayla, sprinting for the toilet all day. Say it was a meme on the internet for a while, wasn't it, about the sugar-free gummy bears. An urban legend. Hi, Bol. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing your usual uplifting, positive self, as you like to describe yourself as sometimes. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Bol. I do mean it though. I hope you're having a good one, man. I know we're memeing, but Diet Coke is fucking awful. I'm glad you agree with me though, mate. I mean, you're just factually correct as well, but I'm glad you agree with my opinion on that. I think my opinion's the correct one on this. I'm sure, you know, I'm not saying you can't like Diet Coke. Nothing against that, right? It's like people who like Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper. I know there are people out there who will look at you like you've just told someone that you're a closet racist or something if you tell them you like Dr. Pepper. They can't look at you the same ever again. They're like, oh, I don't know about this person, you know? He likes Dr. Pepper, I don't know. You know? They look at you like you just told someone you've been out committing war crimes or something. And, it's a bit... Yeah, it's a bit wild. But, I have respect for people who don't drink it. I have respect for people who don't like the things that I like. I think that's all about it, innit? I don't agree with their opinion, you know? But I respect it. Oh, you know it? I feel well though, mate. I'm getting along, you know? Getting along. Obviously, I'm still a little beat up from the last few days, but I think in many ways I have interesting. The last few days have been quite interesting for a number of reasons. And I think one of the things that it has done is it's kind of like pushed me in the right direction on some things. But in some ways, as much as it sucks, I'm kind of grateful in a way for some things because it's kind of forced me to just kind of go, you know what? I can't just sit on this and finally go, oh yeah, let's do that. It's like, it's finally time to actually do something with certain things now. It's sort of cured my inaction on certain things a little bit, my procrastination over certain things. I'm like, well, at this point I can't not really, so it's time. Time to better myself. Even though I know it's going to suck and it's going to take a long ass time, but, you know. It's kind of a dub, I guess. It doesn't necessarily feel like one all that much right now, but it, you know, I think in time it will bear fruit, potentially. Been talking to a lot of people and getting a lot of opinions about things, and it's been quite enlightening in a lot of ways. Coke Zero is better than Diet Coke for sure, but I don't mind Diet if it's not given any option. I might go as far as to say if Diet Coke was the only option, I would just get something else. That might sound extreme, but I think that's what I would do, you know. If it was me. Someone told me the only thing you got, just Diet Coke. I think I'd say, you know what, I'll pass. And there's a lot of drinks out there that I'm kind of not sure about, and I think I'd rather drink those over Diet Coke. But I'll give you one. This is another America one that I'd never tried, but I'd always heard about. We went in a liquor store one day. And, I can't remember who mentioned it. Whether it was me who mentioned it, or if it was, Oreo. But there was some root beer on the side. And I think it was just one of those things where I was... Again, I can't remember if I said something or she said something. And I just had one of those moments where I was like, oh yeah, I've always heard about root beer, but I've never tried, like I don't really know much about it or what it's like or anything like that. It was just like, alright, just buy it then, see what it's, why don't you try it? Okay. I went and tried it, and it tasted like medicine, obviously, which is what it's supposed to, and I wasn't really that sure about it, but I'd rather drink that over a Diet Coke, I think. And I was not sure about that at all. It wasn't unpleasant, but it sort of wasn't one of those drinks that I go, oh, that was really nice. It's sort of like one that I'd have to try again, I think, to figure out. Maybe I'll get the chance to try some more root beer one day. All day. Worst work shift ever? Oh. I actually had that as well once. Similar scenario where when I went to go to the lab and I got the job there, I actually had food poisoning. Like they said to me, the whole process of getting a job at the lab was really fast. I'm talking, I applied, the next day they offered me an interview. That was just it. They didn't even send me a thing back saying, like, thanks for your application. They sent me a thing back, I'm pretty sure the next day, that just said, thanks for your application, we'd like to offer you an interview tomorrow. And I was like, oh shit, okay. So I went in there for the interview, did it was great. And then they were like, right, okay, it's, you know, it's Tuesday or whatever now, you can start Monday next week. I was like, oh, great, nice. Go and prep myself, get ready for it, and you know, I got off the phone and I went and told some people about it and said, oh yeah, I got the job, it's great. And I went and had a little bit of a sort of celebration and things. It was nice to get it, because I didn't think I was going to. And I ended up, I can't remember what it was I ate, but I ate something one of the days before I started on the weekend, and I had food poisoning basically for the weekend right before I did my first day. And I felt absolutely awful. Like, when I say I had food poisoning as well, I don't just mean, oh, I had a bit of like an upset. I mean, I was vomiting all the time, you know. I don't want to get too much into the details of it, but, you know, if you've ever had food poisoning, you know what I mean when you say that, like, water comes out of places that you didn't expect water to come out of. Or that type of thing, right, basically. You know what I mean? So it was an experience for sure, and I felt absolutely foul for like 3 days. And I think the last day when I had it was the first day I was supposed to go in, and well, or maybe no. Now I say that, I think actually maybe the first day I was supposed to go in, maybe I was still in the midst of it. Because I seem to remember I spoke to them and I said, look, I'm really sorry, I know it seems like a pain in the ass, but I've got food poisoning, I'm not sure I can actually come in for my first day. They went, oh, okay, no problem. And I think I came in like a day or two later when I was still kind of not great. And so that happened to me on my first day, where it was like one of those ones where I was kind of just like, let's just keep in mind, let's just listen to what they say when they give me kind of the rundown of the place. And the second they were like, this is the bathroom, I was like, keep that as a mental note. We're gonna need that. I remember at one point, one of the people, they were like, oh, you keep disappearing, where are you going off to? And I was like, look, I'm just gonna be honest, yeah, I had food poisoning in the last like week. It's pretty rough right now. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's it was pretty rough. Like draining an old radiator. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bo. It was fucking grim. Thankfully I haven't had it really since. Or at least, when I say I haven't really had it since, what I mean is I haven't had it anywhere near as bad as that since, anyway. I view that as, like, the litmus test of me feeling shit in general now. I'm like, if I'm not having that level of, like, reaction to something, it's not that bad. You know? If I don't feel like death, then we're alright. So, yeah. I did notice though when I keep bringing this up, but when I went to America, actually, I did notice quite quickly there was a lot of differences, because of course you guys' food that my body wasn't used to. So there was a lot of time that I spent there in the first couple of days where my stomach hurt like absolute fuck, because it was just like eating, you know, stuff that's very different to what we have home here, and it really like fucked me up for a few days. I didn't really like say much about it at the time or anything, because I was just like, you know, I just want to enjoy my holiday, I don't want to fuck around. But that shit really had me by a vice grip for a while. I was a bit fucked with that, thinking, God, I feel absolutely awful, man. Also need to catch up on the thing from a minute ago because I've been kind of going off on a tangent there. Dr. Pepper is one of those drinks that every so often I think to myself, not had one in a while, really fancy one, then it's disappointment. Disappointment. I do that as well, kind of, where I go, oh, I haven't had one of those for a bit, I'll have one. I wouldn't say I have disappointment from it, but I just kind of go, oh, that was alright. And then I don't have one again for, 6 months. Again, I've said this about 1 billion times already today. Last time I had a Dr. Pepper actually was in America, because I saw, I'd never seen it over here before. I saw the Diet Dr. Pepper. I've always heard good things about the Diet Dr. Pepper, because apparently it tastes almost exactly the same. And I was like, I'll try it for once, why not? We're going off to do something one. I remember what day it was. I remember. Here you go. I literally remember the day now. I was trying to think. That was the day when I found... Is that the day I found Paradox Rift? No, it can't have been. I might be, I think that was the day I found Paradox Rift cards. In that beaten up old, Walmart. Where I was told that, if there was any cards in there, they've probably been stolen. Because it was kind of it was the rough one of the neighborhood. And I thought, oh, okay, this is probably not going to have anything in that. But I was like, I'll check anyway. I went and checked, and I think that was the time when I found those. And we ended up going in there to get a drink, because I seem to remember, unless I'm getting my days crossed, I think that was the day we went to the Jack Daniels place. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but we went to the whiskey distillery, which of course is in, in Tennessee. Which is where I went. So we went to the whiskey distillery, which was really interesting. I'm sure it was that day. And I got the Dr. Pepper. And I was drinking it on the way there. And then the problem was, by the time we got there, it was obviously it was boiling hot. So, although on that day it was actually a bit cloudy, I remember, because we thought originally it was going to be fucking roasting. And they said on the thing, it was like, most of it's going to be outside. And it was supposed to be the hottest day I'd been there. And I thought, brilliant, I'm going to die. I'm going to actually die tomorrow. I'm going to go to this Jack Daniels place, be walking around outside about 1 billion degrees, and I'm going to melt. And then it was cloudy most of the day. Although I do remember that my half of my Dr. Pepper basically evaporated because it was just kind of in the bottle in the car. So I lost some of my Dr. Pepper that day. That was the last time I had it though. I haven't had it since. Iron Brew's another one. None of you American folks will know about Iron Brew. Well, actually, none of you folks outside of the UK will probably know about Iron Brew. If you do, there you go. But you might know of it, but I suspect many of you have never had it before. But Iron Brew is one of those drinks as well. Do you ever do that as well, Bol, with Iron Brew? You just kind of go, I fancy an Iron Brew. And then you have one and it's just once every 6 months or something. You just fancy an Iron Brew and you just have one. And you sort of go, that's not bad. But it's sort of vaguely disappointing because it's like you sort of built it up, think, oh, I remember Iron Brew used to be great when I was young, and then you have it and you realise it's not quite as good as you remember. Albeit probably they've removed a lot of the sugar from it these days, I'd imagine. Because government's got to regulate that type of stuff these days. We can't have too much sugar now, can we? They changed the... Yeah, they did change the recipe. I've heard that apparently you can buy original Iron Brews still. You can buy cans and it's... I don't know if it's made by the same people, but it was called, original or something. And it was supposed to be the old recipe. So I've heard, anyway. I don't live in Scotland, which is, I'd imagine, where it is, because it's the national drink of Scotland. Other than whiskey, of course. National, soft drink, anyway. I do like an Iron Brew, though. Iron Brew is also one of those weird drinks. If you ever just ask anyone to describe it, it's very unique. It's orange, but it doesn't taste citrusy at all. It's not an orange drink. It's just coloured orange. I think from what people have described to me before, the closest thing that you can describe it to is kind of like cream soda, I think people have said. I don't know. That's like one of those things that I need to get people to try one day. If any American people ever come over here, or just any foreign people in general that I know from the stream, of course, that aren't from over here originally, come over. Try an iron brew. Give yourself an iron brew and see what happens. I think you'll like it. It's weird, but I think you'll like it. Wouldn't know what to call it. It's weird, isn't it? Had that grape soda. I must say it wasn't half bad. Grape soda. Did I try grape soda when I was in? You know, I didn't think I'd... Now I think about it, I don't think I tried grape soda when I was over there. Obviously very popular, isn't it, in America? Grape soda. Admittedly, again, this is one of the things, this gets me in hot water with the Americans. I'm not the biggest fan of grape-flavoured things, honestly. Actually, buy Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream and syrup. Oh, I've seen the strawberry and cream one. I think that's new over here. I've not tried it, though. Yeah, the grape soda, though, I've not, I don't really take to. Oh, do you mean grapefruit San Pellegrino? Oh, I see. You're talking about the what is it? Pompelmo, I think it's called, isn't it? Or something like that. Pompello, I think is the official name of it, which I assume is like grapefruit in Italian. I think it's Pompelmo or something like that. Yeah, okay. You actually... Oh, nice. You actually went out and tried it. I love that. D. San Pellegrino, if you're listening. Give me that sponsorship. I'm getting you business. What did you think? You said it wasn't half bad. You see what I meant when I said it was very unique, you know? It's not what you expect, because it's slightly bitter. You know, it's got that uniqueness to it. It's a bit like me, really. Bitter, sour, full of hatred. Generally a despairing drink to have, but also quite nice. Quite pleasant as well. Very refreshing. That's what I would say about the grapefruit San Pellegrino. Very refreshing. Yeah, I think it's Pompello or Pompelmo or something like that is the name. So I think it's grapefruit in Italian, probably. Yeah, the San Pellegrino. Oh, man. That was the last time... Well, no, actually it wasn't. I was going to say that's the last time I had San Pellegrino was over in America as well. It wasn't, actually. I had some at Christmas. I went to the family Christmas do. And, it was sugar-free San Pellegrino, though, admittedly. And I'll be honest, I wasn't a huge fan. It didn't have that slight sweetness to balance it out. Oh, hello. Apparently I'm connecting to chat. If anyone posts any messages in the next few seconds, hang fire on them, because I probably won't see them, alright? Because I'm connecting. For some reason. So just give it a minute, alright? I'll tell you when I'm reconnected and then repost the message if you posted anything between... in the next, like, minute or 2 minutes, basically. Why am I still connecting? Please let me read my chat, Twitch. Why I'm here. The last message I can see currently... Oh, there we go. I'm back in the chat again now. Repost anything if it was, like, super recent. The last message I can see is about the Arizona iced tea. Hey, y'all. Thank you so much, too, for the 222 bits. I really appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for our first official bits dono of the month, isn't it? I think. I know we had, I think it was Nafs the other day with a sound alert, but that's the first bits for bits one. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Spite in liquid form. That's me. I'm spite in liquid form. That's really cool, though, that you had the San Pellegrino. I didn't expect anyone to go out and actually try it. I know I sort of said that you all should, but I didn't think anyone actually would. It sounds a bit crazy as well, but when I was in America, I was surprised to see it. As much as I talked about wanting the San Pellegrino, and I think actually ahead of time I did find out that they had it, because I seem to remember being told that they had it in Costco, which was part of the reason we were going to go there to get some stuff. We also needed to just buy like groceries, obviously, for the week. But yeah, I was quite surprised they had San Pellegrino in America, because I didn't really see it as I always saw it as a very European thing, you know. So I was like, oh, they won't have any. And then they had the grapefruit, and it was magnificent. A sublime drink. What it is. Absolutely glorious. And these sodding fences. What am I missing on this fence? Yeah, thank you so much for the bits, man. Has a better taste than Arizona drink, but just as good. Well, those Arizona iced teas, I've never had one of those. They always seem kind of interesting. They're quite a cool company as well, because don't they keep their, like... If that's what you're talking about, anyway. But don't they keep their price really low as well? They haven't changed their price since, like, the 90s or something. I saw a video about it the other day. There's a lot of stuff I need to try in America. Hopefully I get the chance to come back at some point and give some more stuff a go. I hope so. Be quite exciting to do some more food stuff there. Just become a food reviewer in America. This is going to become a food review stream. I'm going to do IRL streams where I go in restaurants, be obnoxious, and review food. Like every IRL streamer. Just be a menace to fucking society. I feel like that is kind of all IRL content these days, though, not gonna lie. What we got here then? Some give me that's a melon, right? Butternut squash, red cabbage, apples, maybe a pear in there as well. Bunch of grapes, presumably. Big grapes, but big old grapes. Thank you for being here, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thank you very much for the support today as well. What with the Nitty with the gift sub earlier on and the bits. Thank you guys. I appreciate it very much. It's a small stream on Twitch. Yeah, I appreciate the support in that way very much. Right, this one we gotta remember, it's very important. We do everything apart from the mouse at the back. Thankfully the mouse is huge, so it's quite easy for us to not do the mouse. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have to be careful about it. Next up, the Heartstone. I think we're going back to the ancient monument thing from the last game. That's kind of cool. We on time? Okay, we're nearly at the end of hour 2. Alright. Okay. Means we will be going for a BRB in just a few moments. About... It'll actually be about 6 minutes, I think. Roughly until the BRB. It usually comes at about 3 past. Roughly. It's usually 3 minutes past the hour. It's set for the 3-minute countdown when it starts, usually at the hour, so it happens almost always around that time. Unless there's weird delays, which there sometimes are, but yeah. So you can usually figure out when a break's going to happen. At least if you look at the clock, anyway. If you don't look at the clock, then you can't. That's actually really cool, though, that you went out and tried San Pellegrino on my recommendation. Does that mean I'm an influencer now? Is that what it means? Am I an influencer now? Like, influence you to go and do something? Did you say that's a mouse? This is the mouse. This fella here is the mouse. The country mouse. Not to be confused with the cunty mouse, his mate, who's it's just a bit of a cunt, really. His arsehole friend, the cunty mouse. It's not him, it's the country mouse. Oh, right. Yeah, that up there's a goat. Not the goat, it's a goat, though. The cunty mouse, yeah. I feel like, Shags, you're very confused. We've got the country mouse. That's this guy's name. He's the country mouse. I was just saying not to be confused with the cunty mouse, who's his mate. He's just a bit of a cunt, though, you know? Easy to, you know, think of them as the same people, the country and the cunty mouse. Mouse, that's a bit extreme. I think that's a crime, isn't it? I don't think you're allowed to do that. Yeah. You mean what I think you mean? This is the bit on the fence, I guess, from the other side that we must have missed, is the underside. That's an expression. It certainly is an expression. I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't look very mouse-like, does it? That was my first thought, though, because when I saw it bowl, I was thinking... Well, it's a mouse, so, like, surely it's going to be the mouse float, right? And then it wasn't. It was not the mouse float. And I thought, okay, hopefully they haven't just included some tiny little mouse somewhere on here. Which they haven't. They've included quite a big mouse, but a mouse nonetheless, who's just chilling at the back here. So we'll do everything else, like the goat, the greatest of all time, and then we'll go and do the mouse later on. At the end. We just got to make it so that on the tick list, all that we have left is just the mouse, who seems to be in multiple parts. So the one nice thing about this is as well is this town floats job, now that we've got it, actually doesn't seem that long either. It's actually not that big of a job. So that's also kind of helpful. I mean, as you can see, I've been doing it for what? Less than an hour-ish? Maybe about an hour? No, actually, it's probably less than that, because we started on the truck, didn't we? We did the truck within the hour and also started this one. So yeah, we've probably done this for maybe like 40 minutes, maybe. And we're where we are now, which is 75%, so... I mean, you know, some people I'm sure are still going to say, God, 40 minutes? Bloody hell. But compared to some power wash jobs, let me tell you, 40 minutes, that's a walk in the park. Some of these will take 4 hours. I still get flashbacks to the gnome fountain from Power Wash 1. Oh. That makes me hurt on the inside. Moustache. Yeah, his little moustache. Him and his little moustache. He's just a formal gent. All he is. this real quick. There we go. Okay. It's BRB time, alright? So we're going to go for the BRB in just a sec, and then we'll carry on. So, yeah. Back in just a moment, everybody, and then we'll carry on, alright? BRB. Like the stream while I'm gone. How about that? Damn. I was just looking at the score of some sport that was going on as well. Crazy. Six Nations started today. Don't get to watch it today though, of course, because I'm streaming. So. France versus Ireland are playing today. Why am I not using the triple? Get on a triple. Get on a triple again, mate. Thank you for the welcome back. I'll reopen the YouTube chat as well. There you go. Oh, we gotta be careful now, we're in mouse territory. Gotta watch the mouse. Gotta be careful of that mouse. I'm gonna be so annoyed if we actually end up messing this up on like the last item and don't, and we complete the mouse early. Be fuming. Even with this, I'm doing it at this angle just so we don't go near the mouse. I don't really want to even touch it until it's until we need to. The good thing is though, it's like finish the mouse last. So in theory, we could do like 90% of the mouse if we wanted to, and then just finish it off. So I think that there's also that, which is kind of helpful. It's not like we can't do anything to it at all. We just have to finish the mouse last. So that's good. We'll make sure that whatever we finish as the last part of the entire washing will be something with mouse in its name. That's the goal here. Alright, let's do the goat, shall we? Let's do the goats. You sat on a giant pumpkin by the looks of it. Not Pumpkin the cat, obviously. Pumpkin the, you know. Pumpkin the pumpkin. Little Pumpkin the cat. What a little guy. My little pal. That was one of my favourite parts about that trip, actually, as well, was becoming friends with Pumpkin before the end, because he hated me at the start. He became my little dude by the end. Very nice. Animal hay, this is. Animal hay? Is that animal hay? It looks like a pumpkin. I'm not sure that's hay. I don't want to, you know, get into a dispute here with the Power Wash creators, but if they think this is hay, I'm a little bit concerned about that. That looks like... I mean, it looks kind of like a pumpkin or something, doesn't it? Or a squash. That is not hay. No. I refuse to believe that that is hay. That's a lie, is what that is. An absolute lie. So, what have we got here? A little duck. Duck who's just nestled up alongside the goat there, apparently. Fair enough. Having a little bonding session, the two of them. Gotta say, when I came into doing power washing today, I didn't think I'd be washing the arse end of an animal, but there we go. It's just what you get up to sometimes in the power washing life, you know? Do whatever jobs come your way. Whatever makes you money, I suppose. Don't like its bug eyes. What, the duck, you mean? Or the goat? I'll tell you, man, goats have some fucking crazy eyes, I've got to say. They look mental, don't they? They look absolutely, like, psychotic when you see that. They're fucking crazy eyes, man. Something about them, they're just kind of creepy. The duck goats are just demonic. They are, yeah. I mean, there's a reason that they're shown as a symbol in, like, satanic stuff, isn't it? And demons seem to have, like, their features of the horns and the hooves and things. That is a bit weird, isn't it? I don't really remember ducks having sort of eyelids. But I mean, it's a happy-looking duck. Maybe they're in a... You know... Maybe these two are together or something, you know? God, the eyes on this fucking goat, man. We're just gonna look... I kind of hope it looks really derpy, but we'll see. Is it going to look crazy? You are right, though, Bol. They are demonic creatures.
I don't like them. I've never trusted them. Something about them, man. I don't trust goats. I don't like them. Together, yeah. Maybe it's like a sweet high school romance, you know? They met in the barnyard somewhere. Back when they were youths. I don't know. Okay, this thing looks less demonic because it's... Oh, no, it does look a little bit strange. We'll have to look at it front on in a minute and see it, look it in the eyes and see if it's a creature of demons or not. I feel like this thing's eyes aren't going to look as crazy as the normal ones though, which is good. It's going to look a little more kind of cutesy. So it won't be quite as bad. We aren't going to be staring down the barrel of an actual satanic creature. Nice. Although inanimate objects with eyes always do look a bit kind of freaky just anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, that doesn't look quite as bad as it could, does it? That doesn't look very demonic. You've just got the little duck pal over there. Alright, that could be worse, that one there. Gotta be honest. %. We're getting close now to being able to do the mouse. We're nearly in mouse territory. Should have fully committed scare the children. Yeah, it should be one of those like changing levels where it goes from this and then the sun just goes out, the moon comes up and it becomes like satanic creatures instead. It's just like blood dripping out of the float or something, you know. They go full satanic with it. It just looks like there's like ritual circles on it. And then they get like audience participation where they'll like grab a child out of the audience and tell them they're about to be sacrificed or something, you know. That might be a little bit much, but it'd be funny. You gotta watch that mouse. Okay, we're in mouse territory again now. Red alert now. You've got to avoid the mouse at all costs. Do you imagine how evil this would be if they said, like, finish the entirety of the thing without doing a single bit of the mouse? Like, without cleaning a single part? It'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Okay, I don't know what the best way of doing this is probably going to be. We should probably try and do this in the middle first, right? Don't even look at it? No, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm avoiding eye contact with the mouse at all costs. No mice for us today. Right. Oh, what's this weird thing I'm bumping up against on the side? I have no idea what it is. Strange creature that it is. Who knows? Some kind of mutant dolphin, I think. It must be. Whoa, that was close. We nearly nicked its ear then. At 95% as well, we're in a good position here for this one. This one's Very nearly finished. And this is the last specific completion achievement of the playthrough as well. The rest of them are like, you know, own all the washers, basically. It's complete the campaign and own all the washers will be the last 2 achievements. Of which owning all the washers really isn't that bad. It just requires us to buy everything at the same time, keep in mind. And then the other one is, you know, obviously complete the campaign, so we just have to finish probably what is the final mission. Because I think there may only be one more after this. We'll see. We'll have a look at the shelves when we get back to the, when we get back to base, you know. Flower. See, that would have been an easy thing to miss, that flower. And then we wouldn't have known. And we'd have pressed on, done the mouse, and we'd have missed it. Like we did in the theater job that one time. Oh, this is... Alright. Go like this. Not even facing the mouse when we do this. I don't want to get any water on the mouse. Nice, we did it without touching the mouse. That's good. The paranoia is setting in. Like, I don't want to... It's like gremlins. We don't want to get it wet. Hoping that would pop nice and early. There we go. Okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah, you see? I'd missed that part of the fence. Not good, that is. Not good at all. We touched the mouse's foot, but I feel like it's unavoidable at this point. Fence could have brought the whole thing down. Oh, it really could. That could have been a disaster if we'd forgotten that fence. Of course, it will give us the list when we get to enough things left to tell us that there's like 2 items left or whatever, but yeah. We're nearly at 99%. We're so close. I mean, it must just be basically the mouse at this point, right? If it's at 99%, nearly. It's got to be practically just the mouse. Do this front section as well. 99%. Okay. What else are we missing? Let's run this way and see if it gives us any other ones over here. See? One thing. Another here. What is it here? The step. Probably underneath, I'm guessing. On the old peacock. Careful with the spray. Yeah, we've got to be very, very careful here. Okay, there's some over here as well. I don't really see anything left on this one, but... Oh, okay, the end. That's probably what's left on that one. It's sending us up the other end now, so it makes me think that it must just be basically the mouse. Fence ends. Let's check. Anything that's not complete. Country float. That's like the overall thing. Country mouse. It's just the mouse left. We can go for it. It's just the mouse. With his little his mouse stash and his little tie. Yeah, he's a happy little mouse. Look at the guy. He does look a bit like a Pokemon, doesn't he? Really, he looks a bit like... He actually looks a little bit like that Pikachu from yesterday that we got. Derpy little fella. It is nice, though. Well, he looks a bit demonic with the red on his eyes, though. But it is nice to be hopefully done with the final specific achievement, so we can just kind of indiscriminately shoot water at the next objects. Yes! In the town floats job, clean the mouse last. Let's go. We're getting there. Thank you, Bowl. Thank you, thank you. We're so nearly done. I think we may only have one job left. Or maybe two. Nah. No, I think there might only be one job left. I think we might be about to do the final job. This could be it. Where is it on the board? Down here? Mount Rushless. Okay. We're about to go inside a mountain. Also buy this stuff real quick. These two. We need to buy these. And then we need to rebuy everything here as well. I don't know where we're going to get the money from, but let's go. Let's go! Let's get it. Or at least let's try. And we got the mobility scooter here as well. Alright. Give them all a little pat. In we go. Indiscriminate washing incoming. One does not simply prioritize the things they're washing. Wash everything. Spray and pray. Yeah, it is a bit. Is a bit of spray and pray going on. That was a cool sound. And the gems make noise when we do them. You know, we got that triple nozzle going as well. We do those speed run strats. Be out here spinning the camera around doing 360s in a minute. These rock formations are bloody huge as well. One other thing to keep in mind here, which is kind of nice, we've already done 5% of this area, so... This obviously is going to be kind of an evolving one, where presumably we're going to move into the, you know, whatever this is as we go, so... I see a gnome over there as well. But presumably we're going to finish this and then move into the next chamber and the next chamber after that, so... Intriguing. Element of mystery as to what's going on. How much money does this job pay as well?
Show us in total. 30,000. Oh boy, this must be the last one in the campaign then. Okay, so I guess this job is designed to give you enough money to be able to buy everything. So if we finish this job and we have 2.5 hours to finish the job, then we're in. So if we finish it, if we finish this job, unless I'm wrong, Power Wash will be finished today, which actually I wasn't sure was going to happen. I put it in the title speculatively, but I kind of didn't expect us to actually finish it today. Because I was thinking, and I'm still a little hesitant, because who knows. But there was part of me that was thinking, yeah, based upon the, you know, some of those other jobs and things we've done, surely the final one's going to be huge, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to be quite as big of a job. Be kind of wild, though, if you did all these huge jobs for the whole game and then you get to the final one and it's like just a small little thing. Considering in the first game you had the giant temple, which took like 3 hours, 4 hours to do. Wouldn't be a letdown, but it would be a little bit of an anti-climax. Is that the beam from the statue then? I would assume so, yeah. I would assume so. I kind of love, though, how they have, like, story elements, effectively, though, in Power Wash. Kind of interesting, right? How it's like, it's a game that's essentially just about sort of washing stuff. But you still have these little sort of story beats of, like, the, you know, the ancient monument. And kind of interesting. Yeah, the lore. Crazy lore. That must be it. Although there's a second beam as well, so it's beaming out and then beaming back. Look at that. That's cool. Kind of fascinating, isn't it, a little bit? The fact that we've nearly done 20% already, though, feels a little anticlimactic. I don't know what we're going to do if we finish early, though. Like, if this actually isn't an expanding level that just gets bigger or anything. I don't know what we're going to do. Oh, here we go. Things are happening. Another wall of green. Okay. Oh, this is a big chamber. Okay. This doesn't look too bad, though. It does look very sacred temple-y, though, doesn't it? Alright, let's get to work. To be fair, there's also a thing to be said that maybe with these final jobs, part of the reason why we've done them so quickly is you weren't necessarily supposed to do what we did, which was sell most of the other washers to buy the professional level one with the triple barrel. Because I seem to remember in the other game, the triple barrel is like a post-game thing where you only get it, like, after, I'm sure after you finish the campaign. I may be wrong though. I say maybe we got to go back and do Power Wash 1 achievements now as well. Finish off the ones we never did back in the day. That could be fun. I think I did say back in the day once that I was going to 100% it. I think this was back before I was doing 100% on the stream and things, when I just sort of said to myself, you know what, maybe I'll do that one day. Where's the beam going as well, out of interest? Into the... Okay, we're going to have to, like, uncover the crystals. That's kind of cool. Also, kind of love how it's like only a specific part of them is dirty. Like the back sides of them are completely clean. The front, though, it's filthy. Very specific dirt pattern in this place. How odd. Like front, absolutely filthy. Back, clean. Great, isn't it? I would do it from this side, might be easier. Gives us a bit more room to, on the level to do this, rather than having to go down the steps. Okay. Yeah, I could have seen them throw in an achievement in this mission, though, you know, and being like, clean the crystals in order or something. Clean the crystals in reverse order. Something. But no. Kind of a surprise. I did find it a little odd with Power Wash 2 that there's, achievements for some levels and not for others. Because I feel like in the first one, unless it's like the exceptionally small missions, there was pretty much always an achievement. Even if it was something that was kind of like, even though on the smaller ones, it would usually be something a bit more niche, but it would be kind of a one there as well. Like I remember there was one which was like clean the van at the start of the game in Power Wash 1 with only the red nozzle. And if you do that, it takes forever. But you can do it even on the job that's really quick. That, like, speed runners do in, like, 12 seconds or something silly. So, clean up where we're stood. Make the stairs look all nice, you know? We don't want a dirty cave in here. We want it to be nice and clean. Nice, clean cave. Another side to that as well. %. We're chipping away. Taking its time, but we're chipping away. The first section of stairs done now as well.
I think we do need to kind of switch to the turbo here, though. The Urban X. Because it's just, because of the steps and things, it's hard to get the triple to work super well. We just kind of need a bit of simple, you know, normal power wash rather than the triple right now. The triple's too intricate for this. This is the better washer for now. That being said, I mean, overall, probably the triple nozzle's the best in the game, I would say. Gotta be on it, really. Its performance is kind of just unmatched. Absolutely strips everything off without even trying. You know, it's just glorious. Oh, we can't fall off the edge as well. That's funny. Just, the game ends if you just step off the edge here, because you just fall off and die in the hole. Never come out again. Took a gander at the TV tropes page for the first game, just for a bit of lore. Apparently, time travelers help you stop the end of the world. I can't say I remember the end of the world in the first game. I know there's aliens. I didn't know. I mean, the time traveler thing makes sense, I guess, because you get like those kind of high-tech planes and things with the special alien technology on, but I didn't realize we were saving the world. Maybe that lore was a little too, like, highbrow, you know? The lore was so highbrow, not even I understood it. And I like a bit of lore in a game. I think the last job is what prevents it. Oh, with the temple. Interesting, okay. Just reminded me, actually. I remember that in the final mission, you do the, once you do the, I really hope they do it in this game as well. They do the final, what's it called? Time lapse. And then once you've done the final time lapse and it hits the credits, it runs through all of the old jobs, and then it just shows like a picture in the back of the van at the end of you and one of the cats. It's like the final send-off. It was very, it was a touching moment. I hope they do that again in this game. We get a touching moment with the cats again. That'd be nice. Thought we were just washing shit. Well, it wouldn't be Nige Meaddrinker's washing company if there wasn't some crazy stuff going on now, would there, Bol? Of course it wouldn't be. You know what he's like. He's up to some crazy stuff. It was actually Nige from the future came back to help Nige from the past save the world in power washing. He's so much of a hero, even while he's just doing a power washing job, you know, something that would be considered fairly mundane, normal, you know, a civilian job that he's doing instead of going out being a mercenary in Skyrim. He's out saving the world by power washing, you know? Spray paint sim, I'm not sure we can quite get in that same mindset and come up with justification as to why he was doing that to save the world. But power wash sim, yeah, he's saving the world. He's just that much of a legend, you know? A legend of Skyrim, a legend of the Mojave. He's a legend of everywhere, is Nige Meaddrinker. I also heard that Fallout countdown finished yesterday, and I don't know what it was for, so I'm guessing they didn't announce any games off the back of it, which is sad. I didn't think they would, to be honest, because I mean I'd heard the rumors about you know, New Vegas and Fallout 3, but
I wasn't convinced when I saw the people say that, yeah, they're going to announce it when the timer ends. Because it would be weird that they'd kind of never really spoken much about them. And then all of a sudden they're just like, yes, we have these fully finished games that nobody knows about. I felt like even Oblivion, people really didn't start getting a huge amount of stuff coming out about it until like maybe a week, 2 weeks before. But of course, Nige will return to the Mojave one day. It's like one of those new Avengers intros, isn't it? Has anyone seen those trailers for... There's like a meme going around at the minute for these, like, this, what is it? Avengers Doomsday or whatever is the new movie that they're making. And it'll just be like random characters now, and it'll just be someone in the comments saying someone returning for Avengers Doomsday. Nige Meaddrinker will return for Avengers Doomsday. He will return to the Mojave. You can bank on it. He'll be back. That giant mech might have fought off aliens or something. Maybe. That could have been it, yeah. Maybe it's the giant robot. He was preserving the pre-war... He was doing up the pre-war buildings after they'd been hit by the bombs and that, you know? He needed to colour them up again because they'd all kind of gone dull, and they needed to preserve history after the war. What it is. Liberty Prime prototype. Yeah. Exactly. That's why Liberty Prime became a thing in Actually, I don't know which way round we should do this. Whichever way around, it's either the Liberty Prime prototype or it's like a version of Liberty Prime from Nige's time where he remembers Liberty Prime, you know? So he sort of came back and he created the Liberty Prime in modern times. That's what it was. He remade Liberty Prime. He's an engineer, is Nige. One of his many talents. I mean, we already know he's a master builder, right? He built his own house in Skyrim, so... We already know he's great at building things. And remember all that space tech he made in Starfield as well, you know? That's all I'm saying. He knows how to build things, does Nige? He's no fool. This is definitely going to unlock something else when we clean this off. And like move on, you know, when this kind of fully goes to the end of this chamber, because we're only at 45%. Which is interesting, because the front door area was actually quite quick. This, we've done like 20% since we've come into this room, and admittedly it's very much not as blocky as the other bit was. So that is something. But yeah. That's quite a big area down there, actually, isn't it? Oh, this is going to keep us busy. I mean, it's not... This isn't the biggest job we've ever done, but it's certainly going to keep us busy. We not get up here?
It wants to. We're close. Alright. Decent enough. Triple working nicely again here for a moment. Well, how big is this area? Oh, fairly large. Okay. A fairly big area at the bottom here. I think this will, this is going to keep us busy. 50% though. We hit the 50% mark, which is good. We are kind of getting through it quite easily though. The nice thing with this one is, although there's a lot of like little nooks and crannies and things, it doesn't feel like it's taking us forever to progress, you know? That's the worst part with some of these sometimes, is you have one of these missions with so many different little details that you kind of do an area and it's... You do a massive area, but you've actually only done tiny little pieces. And so it's like there's a lot of kind of bulk to do. With this, it's kind of like we've done... We're kind of progressing quite nicely and pushing on quite nicely. There's no real kind of like slow... Really, really slow bit, you know? Kind of chipping away. Yeah, the timelines all fit together exactly, you know, with the various things. We're making our own lore now. It's great, isn't it? It's our own inter-stream lore. The Meaddrinker was he created a new version of Liberty Prime in order to stop the end of the world. Oh, it's a bot. Oh shit, that was a timeout. Oh, unban. What? I mean unban, but it said it timed him out for 600 seconds. But if I click over the ban, it says How bizarre. Hang on, let me just have a look at this. Should have just left it to the mods, shouldn't I? Should have just left it to the mods. I'm a fool. Ugh. Okay. Motherfucker. Yeah. Man, the bots are here. They heard Liberty Prime. They're like, oh. It's talking about robots. Let's get them. They wanted to offer us their valuable services for $2 or whatever it was, so we could buy Twitch bots. That's what they wanted. Okay. Should we do these crystals? Because they're all kind of like... I feel like we should do the crystals first. Get them out of the way. They're kind of like the most annoying, I think, of what's left, seemingly. I only say that because they're kind of like blocky, but also little pieces, you know? It's a lot of like little areas, little stacks of crystals, and then, you know, another big stack, and probably just be good to get them out of the way. Bots, man. And those bots always trolling, though.
Because there are always new viewers as well as the worst part. So you're always like, oh, a new person. And then it's always a bot. It's just vaguely depressing. Very sad. Disappointed? Yeah. Yeah, the disappointment is immeasurable. It's kind of frustrating though, to be honest. You go, oh, new person. And then, you know, the bot's like, nah. No, buy my follow services, please. We're always like the War Thunder thing where it's like, oh, a new person, and the first message is White Arcade, and you think, oh, they're not going to last. They're going to probably, well, maybe not even listen to my response and then decide that they aren't interested, so... You're always like, oh, there's another one gone. Missing the top. That makes sense. They're talking about the parade in the messages in the bottom. Look at that. They're talking about the floats that we did. Hey. We did a good job on them town floats. Are they celebrating the fact that we saved the end of the world or something? Is that what it is? Is that what maybe the town's celebrating with the floats? Who knows? I mean, they ought to celebrate us, really, if we did save the world. Albeit with the help, you know, a small amount of help from some time travelers, but... Clearly they didn't do that much, because if we can't remember what they did in the first game, then they can't have done that much, right? And it's to get it with the goat float. Maybe that's what it is. We cleansed the goat float and turned it from a demonic, you know, object into a, you know, a happy little scene. Maybe that's what it was, you know. We had to cleanse the demonic essence from it. Like in Oblivion, where you have to go and destroy those sigils in the Oblivion gates. Maybe that's what it was, you know. We had to kind of cleanse the sins. Smart. Yeah, see? Look at us, we're building lore. Tell you what, Bol, we need to get together. We can make a game, yeah? We just need to find a studio, alright? We could make a successful game here. We'd be the lead writers. We could come up with a compelling story, I think. People would buy into it. We could be rich. Just you wait. Everyone in this stream will hear about us one day. Me and Bol and our new game that we're making. Lead character Nigel Meaddrinker doing something. It'd be great. For sure, be the next big thing. I could see it. Hey, it'd be better than the AAA stories that they make these days. We could write about 3 words on a page and it'd have a more compelling story than your average AAA these days. Actually kind of reminds me of something talking about AAAs. I saw a thing yesterday saying that I think it was Obsidian aren't going to make an Outer Worlds 3. I think they said that there was the disappointing sales from the second one. That they're not going to be making a third one. It's kind of a shame because I quite enjoyed Outer Worlds 1 and 2. But I guess not everyone liked them so much. Bit of a shame. I don't know why it didn't do very well, but or like what it was about it maybe that people didn't like, but I thought they were fun. I like both the games. I think both of them had some really interesting qualities about them though, that like other games haven't had for a while. One of the things I really liked was the companions in them actually felt good to have. Like some companions, you know, you play a game and you always have companions you just fucking hate and you think, oh, can't stand after these people. But like most of them in those games were actually pretty good. Like you could have run with most of them in your group and you wouldn't have been that unhappy. Like functionally they were all good and they all had their kind of cool moments, like Felix with his drop kicks. It was great. The drop kicking maestro himself. Sick parkour skills there. Look at that. Final crystal cluster here as well, and we're at 68%, so... This can't be the final mission, though, surely, if it's this short. Gotta be bigger than this, you'd think. I mean, it's been less than an hour, and we've done nearly 70%. That's insane if it is. Maybe they just wanted to go easy on the final mission, but... Yeah. I mean, there have probably been more long ones in this game than there was in Power Wash 1. Admittedly. Game's had some real long, like, bits in it. Actually, you know what, let's just go round. Let's just go round, shall we? Do it like this. Then we'll leave ourselves with this sort of temple monument in the middle. Conduit channel that we have here. Everything's making these cool crystal, like, resonance noises. It's really cool. I could have easily seen them doing a thing on this one, though. Being like, complete all the crystals first. After the, you know, complete all the crystals in the second section, I guess. You couldn't have done it, I guess, overall, because you don't have access to the second area at the start, do you? So you'd have to finish other things first. You'd have to do it for, like, second section only, which would kind of defeat... Yeah, never mind. Good job they didn't make an achievement for that. Never really saw anyone disliking the second one, but don't remember seeing anyone overly impressed at the same time. Yeah, I kind of think that's probably what it was. Is it wasn't that the game was sort of hated or anything. I think it was just that people didn't really gel all that much with it. And so, like, you didn't really see anyone going, wow, it's insane. Like, I enjoyed it. Was it the best game I've ever played? No, I had my frustrations with it. But I enjoyed the playthrough. It wasn't one that I went, oh, this is terrible and I never want to play this game again. You know? I think there were parts about it that were annoying, but that was more just for the achievement side of things. The game itself was fine, I thought. Look at this, because we've done all this floor. We've done nearly another 7% right before the break start. I mean, look at this. This can't be it, surely. It's going to be like a final boss level, surely. Someone said that the other day, didn't they? The final boss. We're going to have to go and, like, fight someone. Fight water itself. We're going to have to fight the ocean. Master the ocean. Become the most powerful being ever imagined. An absolute unit with a power washer. That's what we're going to be. Can I get it before the break starts? We've only got a few seconds. Probably not. It's close. We have done it. We've done the floor in time. How do we manage to do the floor that quickly? That's bloody ridiculous. To clean others first, you have to clean yourself. Wise words, Bol. Wise words. All right, I'm going to go for a BRB real quick. I'll be back in a few moments, all right? BRB, everybody. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Those of you that are still here, we're 3 hours in. We've got 2 hours left. And we're 80% of the way through what I think is the final job. So, yeah, I honestly don't know what we're going to do once we finish. Oh, this is not going to take very long, is it? Right. You know what? I don't know what we're going to do after we finish this. There's part of me that says, should we go do some Pokemon? But, like, I almost don't... I don't want to a little bit because I don't want to kind of push on too far from where we were because I don't want anyone to miss it, you know? Maybe it'll unlock some, like, free play bonus jobs. Never know. This is one of the few jobs that I'll say actually doing it on my own as opposed to doing it in a group actually would be good. Because I know a couple of times I've said, man, with some of these long jobs, it'd be nice to have a, you know, like another person to do it with. Because when I'd done power wash before, I've done a lot of it with other people. So it's kind of helped out with the long jobs. But this one, obviously, I'm doing it all on my own. So it's quite a lengthy process. But if you're doing it with another person in this particular level, there wouldn't be much to wash between the two of you because it's gone by so quick. Thank you for the welcome back, Bol. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here, my dude. Thank you for chatting with me, you know. Appreciate you keeping me sane a little bit. You know how it is on these days. A bit of a quiet night tonight, so it's nice to have someone to have a chat with and whatnot. Welcome back, Shags. We're on the final mission, Shags. It's the final countdown. We're at 86% of the final level. So we're quite close to the end, I think. Boss mate, that's a good time. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. It is a good time, isn't it? I'm trying to be gone with the era of the self-deprecating jokes, you know. I know it's crazy to hear. I'm sure they'll come out every now and again. But I'm trying to be better about that stuff again as well recently. Or for the future, I mean. Trying to just be more positive in general if I can. Because I think I need to be. You better. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Hard though, you know. JK, I self-deprecate as well. Hard not to sometimes though. I mean, it's kind of just a lot of my humor though. I mean, if I had £1 for every time I've made a joke where someone will be saying something about how terrible someone is, and I go, I thought we agreed never to talk about me like that again. Things like that, you know? It's like, it's kind of just sometimes I see it and I'm like, I can't resist the opportunity, I've got to go. It is the culture of your island, to be fair. It is, yeah. It is a lot of our humor repertoire. If we were to just laugh at ourselves, really. I think it's just because Britain's a pretty depressing place, so I mean, there ain't much joy you can get out of most things, so it's like, you might just laugh at yourself, innit? There ain't much joy from anywhere else. They'll be coming after our memes on the internet soon, so they'll all be banned, so, you know, we won't be able to even look at memes soon. We'll have to find new ways to have humor again. I did notice one thing which is really odd as well. I randomly have access to the memes channel again on Discord, so I don't know what happened there. But I haven't verified or anything like that, but for some reason I now have access to it again. But I don't know. Don't know what happened, but I'm in the memes channel again. I'm able to see the memes. I noticed this the other day. I was just going through like clearing notifications, and now randomly I'm allowed to do it. Yeah, memes are legal again. Let me go check. You're probably saying we banned, aren't you, Bo?
I don't know why it let me. Maybe it's because I'm the server owner. I don't know, and they changed the rules. I'm not entirely sure. But I was like, yay, memes. I can look in there again. I think I've said this before anyway, but not that I would have probably anyway. But on Discord, the age verification thing for in the UK just doesn't work for me. Because I tried it like ages ago when it first came in. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just, you know, think about doing it. And I'm glad I didn't, because actually there was, I think about a week later, there was a hack. And I'm fairly certain they said that a load of people's information got stolen. So I'm glad I didn't, but I'm fairly certain that when I tried it, it just didn't work. It would never, you'd click on it and you'd say like, you know, verify using whatever method, and it would just kind of fail and just say, couldn't complete this action at this time, and just make you do it another time. So I just never did it. Nothing like a casual data leak. Oh, it's just the most fun kind of leak, isn't it? I enjoy having my internet, my details posted all over the internet by companies being hacked. Still locked off for me? No. Wonder if it's because I'm the server owner. Could be. It may be that they sort of saw the error in their ways and they thought this is a bit weird that people who are like mods and admins on the server can't actually see some of their own stuff. So maybe they did that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I mean, there's always a chance. I don't think that this would happen, but there's always a chance that it could be some form of like auto verification thing, maybe, where they kind of went, well, this account's been around for a long time, and you know they kind of did it a bit like that. It's possible, I suppose. I don't think it's likely, but there's always a chance that something like that's happened, where they kind of went, oh, this account probably, because you remember YouTube did that. They'd kind of go through and just be like, yeah, we think you are, so we'll give it to you. Still not sure about letting Bowl see the memes. I know they want to keep him from the memes, from the humor. No memes for Bowl. The government just wants to bring down our new game studio that we're going to make, me and Bowl. They want to bring down our game before it's even to come out. They know that it's going to be too much of a banger and it's going to have a great story, so they're like, nope. Block them off from the memes channel so they can't get inspiration. No memes for you. Even the guy from the Hamforth Parish Council wouldn't be saying quite rightly about that. That he loves memes. I bet he's a consumer of memes. Quite rightly. To be fair, he probably doesn't even know what a meme is. He'd say, dear me, appalling behaviour. That's what he said when he saw that I'd been blocked from my own memes channel. Appalling behaviour. Dear me. It was as simple as though once they'd read the standing orders, read them and understood them, of course. Then there was a game changer for us, you know. Once they'd understood the standing orders, we were in. We just needed that first. That was the first step. Once the standing orders were in place, we were given the green light. 97%. Oh, damn. We're so close to the end. I kind of hope there's another job or something, or a free play or something that they give us where we can do more stuff, because I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if this has felt like a short game or not compared to the other one. Doesn't necessarily feel like it's been kind of like, oh, really short and, no, we've hardly done anything. But
Maybe the other one just had more jobs in it or something. I don't know. But I am the memes. That's what it is. It's like you said earlier, Bol, with the you can't clean other people until you've cleaned yourself, you know? You can't spread memes until you've become the meme. Once you've become the meme, then you can spread memes all over the place. But you need to be the meme first so you can spread the meme. You know? A wise man once told me you must become the memes. %. Oh boy. We're right there. We're on the precipice. Oh, not a suspension bridge. No. No, 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 no. Not again. I don't want to go near another suspension bridge. Harrowing, that would be. Not another bridge. Oh, we missed a bit of Stairs Energy Cluster Crystal. There it is. Oh, there is more. Hang on. Only 2% more, though. Oh, what's happening? The Thea Crystal and the Thea Crystal Bracket. Oh, hello. Here we go, the crystal. We have to clean the crystal. Save the world. Did it come out of the floor? No. It just appeared. I think this is it, though. Once this is done. Final piece of the puzzle. There we go. Complete all jobs in career mode. That was it. That's the final job. That was a little bit of an anticlimax, the final job. I'll say that. It's a little shorter than I was expecting. I thought we were going to have a much bigger job. It's like hitting the moon. It looks bigger like that, but actually it was not that huge. Some of the other jobs we did were definitely bigger than this. The solarium was bigger. There's a lot of them. 30 grand we have now. Oh, here we go. Cinematic, there we go, cutscene. Oh, look at this. I'll be quiet for this, don't worry. Just in case there's any music or text or, you know, whatever. What a scene. Pause the lo-fi for a minute. Walking away the hero. Aww. Can't believe you've done it again. Destiny is fulfilled. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Let it flow, it's only just begun.
Let's hope we don't get copyright claimed for this, but
Let's see what happens. Hopefully this is an original song.
And everything will glow with the rising sun. Let it flow, 'cause the best is yet to come. Feels like time for change when chaos leaves from
The memories. I know, right? This was stream number 2.
to clear the fragments line by line.
That one was a bit of a time skip then.
Each trace removed, each scene remade. Still your mind's and breathe. Cut through the noise to find the
Like it kind of gets to 3/4 done and then just skips to the end. It's like you've done most of it now. It's close enough. I remember this, the petrol station.
And everything will glow with the rising sun. Let it flow, 'cause the best is yet to come.
Man, it's flooding back to me, man. I'm gonna start tearing up. All flooding back.
Cloudy skies will clear. Your hopes and
This is a really
dreams
cool
all
like moment though, having the
once you
you know, the
find
things.
flow, to leave
The soap
behind
suds, yeah.
what you outgrow. The morning
This is when we
breeze
banned those
spread
kids when we were doing the
of
silo.
stories
Remember that?
you used to
It didn't put the
tell.
scaffolding in, so we're just floating in. We're just floating. That was great. Look at us bringing colour back to the world.
It's only just begun. Let it show your best is yet to come. And everything will glow with the rising sun. Let it flow, 'cause the best is yet to come.
Man.
And I'm seeing grime all over the place. And I'm cleaning with dirt all over my face. I love this feeling, I know I'm not dreaming. Let it flow, it's only just begun. Let it show your best is yet to come. And everything will glow with the rising sun. Let it flow, 'cause the best is yet to come.
Here we go. This is today now. What a journey. What a journey. That was nice, wasn't it? Should we do it, everybody? Should we put the final nail in the coffin? Or in this case, the final trophy in the cabinet? One last time. Do it, shall we? There it is. The final one. 40 out of 40. We've done it. The silence of being back here is kind of interesting, isn't it? Just dead silent just here in our power washing offices. What a journey. What a journey. That was great. Spray paint sim reference. No. We did it, Shags. We got the final one. The final one was for owning every piece of equipment at the same time. Which, as you can see, it's a pretty close call on the budget because we have 15 quid left. No more jobs then? It looks like we've done all of them, yeah. All of them on the board. Yeah, these are all just career mode extras now. Ones we've already done. So we could go back and do others, but I don't know. I don't know what we should do, really. We've got like an hour and a half left. I'm not exactly sure what to do. 15 quid, almost enough for an airport water bottle. If we're lucky. If we're lucky on that one. Could only just afford that bag of M&Ms. Speed run. What was considered the highest paying job then? So we got 323. Okay, 400 with a gas station. The farm is 700. Okay. 1,000 for the roller disco. Motel, 600. 1,250. Oh, 1,280 even, not 1,250. So the solar system job is considered the biggest job by a mile, with 1,280. The planetarium. How many are there total? What's that? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 38 jobs. Not bad. I don't know what to do now. Speed run. What will we speed run though? Kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what we should do. We just have to do the jobs again, I guess. Randomize. Roll the dice. Power wash randomizer. Each mission is just like random components slapped together. Just to confirm, it actually did go. Yep, 40 out of 40. Beautiful. 40 out of 40 achievements. Always nice to finish another one. I need to add it to the list, actually, don't I? Let me open up the old spreadsheet real quick. Need to do that. Oh yeah, it's like bugging out because you can see it on the screen. It's still doing the game, but also I'm clicking in the background on the spreadsheet. Okay, Power Wash. Power Wash Simulator 2. I'll specify base game because there may be future packs coming out, but we've at least got the base game for now. So that adds it to the list of these games that we've 100%ed on stream. Skyrim Special Edition on Windows. Starfield without the DLC because I'm not paying £30 for it. The remastered Oblivion. Fallout New Vegas and all of the DLC. Tabs, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. All achievements done. The Outer Worlds, the first one, minus the DLC. Police Simulator, Patrol Officers, that was a fun one. Spray Paint Simulator. The Outer Worlds 2 without the DLC because it hasn't come out yet, and I don't know if we'll get it anyway when it comes out. And Power Wash Simulator 2. Those are the games that we've done. I mean, I guess we could just do some more like replay stuff, right? And just Power Wash
some of these jobs again just for fun and just go back through. See how many of these we can do a second time before the end of the stream or something. Feel like that's fitting. Let's do that. See how many we can do with the triple nozzle in like double time. Here we go. Speed run time. Semi-speed run time, anyway. Well, that's already 5%. How many jobs can we finish in one day with just the triple? That was a really nice ending, though, that with the cutscene and that. I enjoyed that. I hope that they make another power wash. It'd be cool. Was a nice touch? Yeah. A nice way to end the game off. The acoustic guitar soundtrack? Yeah, it was a nice song in the background as well, wasn't it? Very, very kind of wholesome moment. Before we moved in properly. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to do the interior of the truck. A little smiley face. Wow. How much you want to bet as well someone speedrun this level at about 30 seconds? Ooh. The Phantom controller just did its thing again. It apart from the inside? Oh, probably the roof. Yes. 1 minute 50. Seriously? GG's for getting them all. Thanks, man. Was inevitable. But we did do it. We finally done it. Took a lot less time than I thought it would because the final job was not very long. I thought it was going to be quite a lot bigger than it was. As it turned out, it was quite fast. Something they didn't need to do in a game about power washing, but glad they did. Yeah, it's like a nice... it's an unexpected touch. So it feels like a nice bonus, doesn't it? Because you weren't expecting it to happen. And you get like the nice sort of touching moment at the end, and you go, oh, that was nice. And it's a nice little, let's say, like a little bonus moment that you get. I like it. That's a nice little touch. Well, this has definitely taken longer than 1 minute 51, but still. We're just seeing how far we can get back through all of these jobs by doing them again. For the last hour and a half of stream, because I really didn't think it was going to be this short.
There we go. Job 1 done. Again, anyway. Speedrunners are freaks, and I say that as a compliment. Oh, they're insane, dude. The speedrunners are crazy. The speedrunners in Power Wash are insane. Right, let's go. Public facility. On to the next one. Let's do the throne. Not the throne wish list. I mean, you can look at that if you want as well. But the bloody throne, this one. The real question here, does it say open or does it say nope, but someone put 2 spaces in between the, you know, the N and the O? Just nope. Not coming in here, son. Have you tried Dead by Daylight? I have. I have tried Dead by Daylight. I actually tried Dead by Daylight for the first time last year. Until then, I'd known about it for a long time. I'd always been kind of curious, but I wasn't sure. And then I played it. And it was pretty fun. The throne. Yes. See, this one I know is faster than when we did it the first time. It's way quicker. It would be cool if it had your, like, records of how long it took you to do things. Wouldn't it? Like, it showed you kind of like the clock of how your fastest time. Playing it for like a week now and I love it. Nice. I'm glad you've been having a fun time with it. It does have a bit of a reputation for having a toxic community, so I hope we haven't run into too many people making it not as fun. I don't think I ran into anyone when I was playing it who was like that. I played in a group when I did it. Were you Dead by Daylight or not? I was a few times, yeah. I gotta admit, I wasn't the best. I was a useful distraction for my other teammates. I know that much. My teammates benefited greatly from me being there because I was able to be chased nearly constantly by the fucking killers. They just, I don't know what it was, man. They smelt the weakness in me. They knew I was a noob. They were like, right, get this guy. They could sense the weakness. So they came after me. There we go. Here's the throne. The John. The Dunny. Call it what you will. Tell you what, if this had been sat like effectively underground, baking in the sun all day, I bet the smell in here would be absolutely terrible. I don't even want to think about it, really. Probably be atrocious, wouldn't it? A public bathroom like this that's just like underground. You know? Doesn't sound great, does it? Oh, that reminds me of a funny story, really. of when I was in America, actually, talking about that. It's a very relevant story, funnily enough. When I was in America, we went to the mall while I was there, right? And at one point, we'd ended up getting a drink or something. And I was like, oh, I just need to go for a pee real quick. I'm just gonna find a bathroom. And I went to go to one of these bathrooms, and I went in there, and it was like dead quiet, absolutely silent in there, no one around. And I was like, okay, great, I'm going. And so I went in there, and I was like, I'll just go in one of the little like cubicles because I need some tissues as well, because like my nose is kind of running a little bit. So I went and grabbed some tissue and whatever. And then went in and went for a pee. And I pressed like it's like one of those things where it's not like an automatic button that you press for the flush where it just does it, right? It just kind of goes off on its own. It's like a sensor. And so I stood there and I was like, so I'd just gone for a piss and I was stood there in this thing. I just grabbed the tissues and the flush wouldn't go. So I was just kind of stood there going, oh, this is a bit weird. And I was like, it'd look a bit awkward if I just walk out and just leave a toilet full of piss and just walk off. So I was like, I'll just keep trying to press the button and see what happens. And I pressed the button a few times and nothing happened. And I was in there for probably like a good minute going, oh God, this is terrible. But what if someone walks in right after me? They're going to be like, this dirty bastard couldn't even press the bloody flush. So I was like, oh, this is terrible, man. What's going to happen? And I'm like, well, I've got to leave it. I can't do anything. And I kind of say, I'm like, all right, the coast's clear. I can get out of here without anyone noticing it was me. And I walk out, and the second I leave the cubicle, I hear like the classic like toilet sound of it sucking the water down. And I guess what it was the whole time is it was on like a sensor, where when you press the button, it like waited kind of until you left before it did it or something. So I was just kind of stood there the whole time being like, it's not going to go off. It's not going to go off. And then it just went off the second I left the bloody room. I was like, are you serious? And if I remember rightly, I think the funny thing that happened that made me remember this as being kind of a comical story is not only did I have a bit of a freak out because I was like, oh shit, this isn't going to work. I came out and I'm pretty sure, I was stood outside. I'm pretty sure Oreo ended up going to do something as well. And then she came back and I was like, I'll tell you what, the fucking flush in that place was a pain in the ass. She was like, oh, that happened for you as well? I was like, yeah, I thought it wasn't going to go off. I was just sort of awkwardly stood there thinking, oh, I'm going to have to walk out of here and someone's going to think I just left my piss in the toilet. I'm pretty sure the exact same thing happened to both of us, where we kind of had that awkward moment of being like, is the flush going to go off now? Like what? And when we both came outside, we were like, yeah, that was a bit awkward, wasn't it? And so it was quite a comical little moment where we were both just kind of like, well, that was a bit awkward, wasn't it? Who knew that the flush was like that in that place? I didn't. It threw me off. Changing table here. I'd never seen anything like that before, though, where it was like a thing that just went off on its own. I mean, obviously there's like automatic ones and whatnot, but usually over here they just go like, second you touch the button, it goes off. So I was really confused because I was just like, well, isn't it supposed to have gone off by now? And I was like, well, I don't want to leave it because it's a bit weird, isn't it? It just feels a bit awkward just leaving the toilet full of, after I've just gone for a pee. So at least I could do is flush it. So I was like, oh, this is a bit, oh. It was quite a funny little story, actually. I'm telling you, man, there's so many, like, weird, funny stories that happened while I was over there of, like, moments that you just go, what the fuck? Like the Spencer's thing, obviously, whatnot. There's loads of little bits like that where weird things happened and I was just like, what is happening, man? Usually it was just me being kind of stupid, but I was like, what the fuck is this? The toilet incident, the Spencer's incident. Sure, there were some other ones that were kind of crazy. What am I missing? It's the bog itself. Oh, we have to lift the seat. Ah.
Changing table unit. Well, it is a bit of a unit, but I don't know what we haven't cleaned on it. What are we missing? Upper inside. There you go, that's 2 jobs done. Americans living in the future, yeah. I've had a few auto-cleaning bathrooms like, oh, the French ones. Mate, the French ones are worse. Was it one of the squat ones, Shags? Was it the squat one in the hole in the ground? Those French ones, oh man.
Nice.
The French hole in the ground ones are terrible. Because it feels like the whole room, doesn't it? There's like an inch of water that like comes up and cleanses like the whole room. Oh, just a regular one? Okay. Yeah, if you ever go into one of those French bathrooms and they have those like squat toilets in the floor, be careful, because they sometimes when you flush them, they'll actually like fill the whole room with water. They're kind of terrifying. You got to get out quick, otherwise it's going to like flood the place. Unless that's just if they break, of course. I don't know, but I've heard the horror stories of people sitting in just being kind of like slow getting out of the bathroom like stall where the thing is, and then just filling up the whole like room, just kind of filling up with water when it like refreshes the thing and cleans it. You know, it like sprays it down. That's funny though. The boys just hit Spencer's for Diglett. You probably could have bought a Diglett in there, to be fair. It's probably Diglett merchandise. They had Gengar merchandise in there, I remember that. You could buy a Pikachu thing. Buy like Pikachu mugs, I think, and stuff like that. And a Gengar blanket, I remember that. Funny enough, I never bought anything in Spencer's. I felt so awkward in that shop. After I found out what was at the back of that place, man, I felt so awkward just standing around in there. Oh. That was funny. That was a funny moment, man. There's so many, as I say, there's so many like just funny happenings on that trip. It was hilarious. An absolute unit, yeah. Even the nice man. Oh, regular. Okay, a regular one. Yeah, some of those French, like, squat toilets are... They're just kind of awkward anyway, though. They're just not very pleasant, but... One thing that people don't often know, actually, and this is an interesting thing, in Europe, you actually have to pay to go in public toilets. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes you do. Catches a lot of people off guard where they're very confused by it when they go to, like, France or something, and they ask them for €1 to go in the toilet. You kind of always have to have some form of like coins on you, just in case you need to go in a bathroom anytime, because you have to pay generally to go in a public toilet in Europe. The UK you don't, but in like mainland Europe you do for a lot of places. It looked like a bit like a Diglett. Yeah, they did look a bit like Digletts. I was originally that's what I first thought actually when I That's actually that was my first thought, funnily enough, Bowl, when I walked into Spencer's and went to the back in the you know, the sus section. I thought, oh, that's crazy. They got so many Digletts over there. That's wild. And then I went, oh, hang on a minute, those aren't Digletts. What are those? And I had a closer look and I realized they were in fact not Digletts. I suspected they were Digletts for a while though. That's the resemblance was uncanny. And I thought, oh, I didn't realize they were a specialist Pokemon store. And I thought I was in the Pokemon Center for a minute, and then I realized it was very different from the Pokemon Center. That's all I'm saying. It was a very different store to what I was expecting. I'll tell you what, though, I don't know if I've actually said about this. I probably will have mentioned this at some point. One of the things at the mall, though, that I thought was great, I had some banging pretzels, man. We're walking through, and there was this, like, pretzel stand in the middle. And I can't remember who said about it, whether I was just like, oh, pretzels, or if, you know, Oreo just went, go, oh, I'm just going to get some pretzels. I can't remember what it was. Someone said something about the pretzels, and we were like, oh, let's get some. They were so good. Man, they were fucking good. It was just like a cup of pretzels, but they were so buttery, man. Oh, it was like eating a croissant or something, like a French pastry. They were that buttery. It was crazy. They were so good. Probably took about 5 years off my life eating like 90% of the cup because she barely wanted any. I just kept offering her them, and she didn't want them. So I just kept eating them all myself. So I just ate like half the fucking cup. It was like a proper big cup as well of pretzels. There's probably a good, I don't know, 30 pretzel bites in there or something. I just absolutely machined through them, mate. It was great. There's a pun there, I'm sure, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Probably. Yeah, there was some good moments. Some good moments. The pretzels were good though. That was really nice. I also remember in that mall, one of the first places we walked in, and one of the first things I said, I was like, "Do you think there's anywhere that'll have cards?" Because of course, you know, because of course I did. I went, "Oh, you reckon there'll be any cards here?" I was like, "Yeah, maybe." And the first place I found is there was a store, and it had a big old Pokemon sign in the window, and I was like, "Do you know what? I think they might have some." And I went in there, and they had a cabinet of singles that I was looking at that were all hilariously overpriced. And then I looked at the thing, and it was like one pack of Obsidian Flames was like $10 each, and I was like, "Yeah, no thanks. No thanks, buddy. I'm not paying $10 for a golden Charizard. Thanks very much. No." I was like, not doing that in a million years. But yeah, it was kind of funny though. Like every time I'd be like, "Do you think they got any cards?" And we're like, "No, probably not." There'd always be cards. And then I'd open them and I get nothing, of course. But... Now, so is my luck. Nearly all the things I actually pulled while I was over there was from her, not from me. I barely got anything good at all, like myself. Gotta find cards. That was the game, man. That was the game. Well, of course, because the thing was, originally, I think I'd said to her about it ahead of time. I don't remember. But I'd said, like, because we obviously planned to do that stream together, which was really fun. And I think I was like, yeah, I'll see if I can get some cards to open for the stream, because that'd be fun. And then literally on like the first day, we found cards. The first day was there. We went to go get food and stuff because I needed those San Pellegrino. I was desperate for a San Pellegrino. So we went to Costco, bought the San Pellegrinos and that, and on the way back we went to a couple of other places. And I'm fairly certain that same day we went to a couple of places looking for like cards and stuff, and we found them in one of the first places we went to. Which is actually, incidentally, is the same place we found those Squishmallows as well. And I walked in and I was kind of like, I don't know if they'll have any or anything though. And then we walked in, got the Squishmallows, and we were like, oh, okay, there's nothing, you know, nothing here. And then walked up, and they had like a row of sleeved Destined Rivals boosters behind the checkout. I was just like, oh my god, they've actually got some. It's like, hey, old Destined Rivals. They were only like $5 a pack as well. They were actually a decent price. So I think I ended up getting... I think they had a limit of 5. And I was like, fuck, I might as well just get 5, eh? I got 5 of them. And then, yeah, got some of those Squishmallows as well. I have them on my bed still. Yeah, they don't smell anymore, though. They used to smell... They had like a vague scent to most of them. Now they're all... they smell of nothing now, sadly. Little text, the taco doesn't smell anymore. You got power washed too hard. You know it doesn't smell. What power washing will do to you. Saying about washing too hard as well. I remember one night I got complained at for brushing my teeth too aggressively, apparently, as well. That's kind of funny. I got complained at for brushing my teeth. Apparently I was too aggressive doing it. Good memories. As I said earlier, hopefully I'll get the chance one day to do some more US stuff. That'd be nice. Who knows though. Power washed too close to the sun. Yeah. A little bit. Text the taco was he went too close to the sun. He got overcooked. He got caramelized. Pretty sure when we did this this game, the first playthrough, like the main one for the achievements, we got to the end of this level by the end of the first day. So right now, looking at this, it's like we've done this job and the other ones, and we've done it in like 30 minutes because of this triple nozzle. Insane right there. Triple nozzle busted? Question mark. Kind of is a bit broken though, isn't it? How good it is. I think it's because it like fans out, so it kind of gives you that surface area. There's that break as well, so we've been going for about half an hour now. Please nerf, yeah. Too powerful, man. They need to nerf it. It's too strong. Too strong. Can we climb the side of this? No? Man. Man. The ladder. Oh. We really switched this for the urban. The urban. Put this on, shouldn't we? The Urban X. Absolute monster that this thing is. I was gonna say we should use the double turbo nozzle, but we actually established that thing sucked. Really wasn't very good, was it? The esports paint job. Yeah, it is a bit. Does feel like a esports org FPS custom skin, doesn't it? Funny. Pet bowl. We didn't do the shed. What you done to my bloody shed, man? There we go. I believe it was rubbish. It was, yeah.
The law has been broken.
Oh, had been broken when we used that one because it was so bad. Might as well have been a crime anyway. Nothing says Southern US like San Pellegrino. Yeah, right. I'll tell you what I stand by. I stand by the fact, well, this one's going to take a bit longer. I stand by the fact that when I was there, I was able to create a new convert for San Pellegrino, alright? That's all I'm saying. I managed to win over America with San Pellegrino. I did that, you know. By America, I mean one person. But I managed to win over an American person with San Pellegrino. So I class that as a win. Hi, Maximum. I know that's you, because you always do the Oblivion music. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the sound alert. The slightly cheaper sound alert than last time, I think, as well, because they're now 75 bits a piece. So 25% off on sound alerts right now. So there you go, everybody. Cheaper sound alerts for all. Thank you, man, and welcome to stream. Appreciate the bees and the alert. Oh, discount? Yeah, I dropped the price of them, like, I think at Christmas. I dropped the price of them at maybe just after Christmas, because no one was really using them. So I dropped the price, because I thought maybe they were too expensive at 100 bits a piece, so people weren't using them. I don't know. I'm going to go BRB though. I'll be back in a sec. Looking for dinner, but it's been a bit since I dropped by. I wanted to at least say hi. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. And have some good food. We'll be back in just a moment.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Welcome back for the final hour of today and the final hour of Power Wash 2, at least for now, I guess. I mean, there's always a chance it comes back in the future if there's more achievements to hunt and they add another pack that's like on Games Pass or free or something, so we'll see. But yeah, at least for now it's the end of Power Wash 2 after this hour. A nice end though we had today on this game, so we can hang our or hold our heads held high of the journey that we've had here on Power Wash Simulator, which of course started a long time ago. We actually started Power Wash 2 before we did Outer Worlds 2, so it's actually been quite a while. Just keep in mind we did it as like a filler episode before Outer Worlds 2 got released, so this was like a filler stream for one day. Hence why it's been like months since we actually, you know, started to finish it. So yeah, rather interesting, I gotta say. See how much of this we can do, shall we? I think we can definitely finish this job again within the hour. I think it'll actually be a lot quicker than that. It'll be quite intriguing to see how we do, how we perform. Thank you for the redeem. And for the welcome backs, if I didn't say that before. Roller sliding off my leg. Hello, is that? Ah, is that what I think it is? I wonder if because we finished it and we've done the free play, if that's the beam from the thing. That's cool. That's a nice little touch, isn't it? Yeah, that must be the beam from the final mission. Ah, that's cool. Like the Aurora Borealis, the Northern Lights. Pretty cool. Yeah. I will say, the Power Wash folks do a really good job with adding Easter eggs into the game that I really like. Because think about how many Easter eggs of like nods to old levels there are. That's really cool. I mean, they didn't necessarily have to do it, but they add like the backdrop of levels from Power Wash 2 into the backdrop of other levels. And then you think you see a bunch of stuff from Power Wash 1 as well, you know, even just like subtle hints to them. It's really cool. Satisfying noise. The clinks are coming in. Getting them clinks, man. Blink. Yeah, right. Blink, blink. Lean back in my chair a bit. 40 out of 40, though. Always nice to have another one done. Means next Tuesday, though. Tuesday is going to be very exciting now. I mean, today was exciting, but today is going to be... Or next stream on this... this rotation of games is going to be very exciting. This is when we're going to officially start Middle-earth Shadow of War. That's going to be on Steam, so... there'll be the slight different achievement stuff for that. Because it will have like the noise in the bottom corner, so we should hear it every time. It hopefully won't be like the Xbox ones that are broken sometimes. You gotta look out, you do. You better look out. Otherwise, Mog will get you. So the first game is the one that didn't have Mog in. We never played the first one on stream. We only ever played the second one. So we'll see when we get there. We'll maybe Mog will come back in the first. Who knows? There's a lot of achievements. So it's like 75, I think. So yeah, I think that the Middle-earth games between them are going to take us a while. They're probably going to take a few months, I would guess. I might be wrong, but I think they're going to take quite a while. Nice. That's 33% of this building done already. Maybe actually I was wrong. It wasn't the campsite. It was the end of this one that we did on the first Power Wash stream. But either way, it's still kind of crazy, though, that this probably took us... This level probably took us, like, I don't know, 2 hours before. And so far we've done 33% of it in, like, what? 20 minutes, maybe? Or something like that. Just goes to show how crazy this triple nozzle is. I mean, you kind of could see how powerful it was when we started the fun house the other week. Because it was just kind of one of those ones where it just ripped through everything on the outside like it was nothing. Yeah, it's cool. And my mind drifted a little there for a moment. Speaking of the fun house, gave me a little bit of a flashback. Let's not think about that. Give it the redeems, man.
Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for vibing. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're doing. Thanks for being here and for being involved. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you very much. We wouldn't be here where we are now if it wasn't for all of you. We wouldn't be 100% in these games, and we probably wouldn't be here vibing as a stream. I'd have probably buggered off years ago. Nice. Right, now we actually have to start on the main, like, part of the building, so guess we're going up here now. I don't even want to know what the speed runs are going to be on this either. I bet they're awful. I think we actually need to use the urban again. The urban max, you know? We need a bit of power. Actually, maybe we should do the floor first. That might be a good idea. Do the walkway. Give ourselves a nice safe place to walk on that's now going to be absolutely soaked and slippery as hell. Right? That'll be health and safety conscious of us. Actually, then again, you couldn't avoid that anyway, because even if you stood up here and you were doing the walls first, it'd still just run off, wouldn't it? So, never mind. This is probably for the best. Wet the floor early. .47. We're getting closer. Yeah, it's outrageous how fast you can do this with the professional level power washers, you know? It's much, much quicker. .51. It'd be one of those things that'd be interesting to do like a race against someone, you know? You both have to start from like the start of the campaign, and you have to just race the other person to see who can finish the whole campaign faster. With only like the, you know, professional level tools.
No, actually, that reminds me. Now I say that. That reminds me. Power Wash 1. You know, I was talking earlier about challenges and saying about the final mission, and that I thought was going to be worse because of the challenges from Power Wash 1. Sort of made it... the achievement missions were, like, way kind of more brutal. Saying that reminds me of the one from the final mission of Power Wash 1. Which, literally, the final achievement for, like, the base game is for completing that entire pyramid, right? The huge, like, pyramid structure that you do in the first game with only the white nozzle. And in this game, it's like they went, oh, let's go easy on them with the achievements. It's just me, oh, you just got to do this first. The other game, they're like, yes, do it, you know, go and cut the grass with a pair of scissors, you know? We forgot to tell you the lawn is the size of, like, you know, 50 sports pitches long. Have fun. And then this game, they're just like, oh, okay, it's fine. We'll just give you, like, a jet-powered lawnmower. It'll be fine. It's funny how much it changed between the two games. Who's excited for more Pokemon Randomizer on Sunday as well? Raise your hand. You looking forward to some more Randomizer? I'm looking forward to some more Randomizer. I think it's going to be quite fun. If not, a bit weird, because I'm going to have to get used to the controls again. Ugh. That control scheme is foul. I may need to remap some of the controls, actually, just to make it easier. On the, like, controller version, anyway. There's part of me that's tempted to, like, remap the keys to the actual buttons that they normally would be as well. I think that might be a good thing to do, maybe. We're not just getting in. Oh, man. We actually need a ladder. Tragic. Bowl with the Kirby. I'm glad. I really didn't know what to expect with it. I mean, it seemed like everybody enjoyed it yesterday, mostly. For a first stream of a new game, it went fairly well. We had a few weird blips and things, what with the tech issues at the start, really, with it, the game just kind of like randomly being off-center and things. Once we'd sorted that out, though, it actually went fairly well. And I enjoyed it a lot, I know that much. As we've said, it would seem, based upon the reactions and things that you guys gave, that you did as well. So, that's really good. I'm very happy that that's the case. Because it was a big switch. I mean, it's a big pivot, right? I know none of you guys who are here right now pretty much are like War Thunder mad people, right? It was, you'd watch it, but you know, for want of a better thing, you couldn't really care less if I was playing War Thunder or anything else. So it's nice to play something that you guys can kind of like get involved in and excited about as well, you know? I have to come back to that section, I think. Part of me is almost tempted to jump on the scaffolding, but I'm like, I'm a bit 50-50 on it. Although maybe we should. It's kind of seems it may be the play here for this. We were climbing on the invisible scaffolding then as well. That's funny. We already moved it, but we were climbing up it. Like Spider-Man. It's also kind of annoying that that pillar's there, because... Can't... There we go. Couldn't quite get it done. And that's crazy, Bowl. You're the only one excited about Pokemon tomorrow. I'm sure everyone else is off doing other stuff. Yeah, it was really fun though. I liked it. It was nice to know that it all worked as well. That was the good thing. The only thing with it was, I don't know if there's a way of doing this, of course. It may be something that I can do. I don't know. I would like to try and, obviously, when we re-randomize, see if I can, like, completely diversify things a bit. Because I will say, there was some part where it was like there was still similarities between a lot of the stuff we were getting. You know? Second floor wall. What part is like loads left on? Window frame. Yeah, I wonder if... There you go. Yeah, it will be nice to kind of like diversify the mons a bit. Like, it's not necessarily a complaint, but it's more of just like... When we... considering we found almost all of the starters from the first 3 generations before the first 3 gyms. It was kind of crazy. And also we found the amount of legendaries that we did, considering how little there are at that point in the game. For, you know, I mean, when I say in the game, I mean in Pokemon's generation 1, 2, and 3. So it was a little jarring to find that much stuff that early. And I feel like for balancing reasons, it may be good to curb that a little bit. Maybe. If we can. Let's see. Oh man, my mind's in a different place a little bit. Bear with me. The gears are turning in my brain in the background. I really need to snap out of it. Dropping in there for that. Beyond the initial screen capture issue and the controller acting up, went pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. I say the technical aspect of it was pretty nice. There wasn't any, well, at least we haven't found any like glaring bugs yet, which is good. Or like game-breaking problems. Not that I think there would be any, but you never know. So yeah, I mean, promising. And we have many options of different games and different runs and types of things to do, so yeah, adds a lot of interesting variety that we can do for things in the future. And that's quite exciting. Bollocks. Feel like it's time. Time for the triple once more. Tri-barrel carnage. Yeah, the capture issue, though, was weird. I don't know what that was about. The fact that I couldn't move it. That was the weirdest part. I've never had that before in OBS where the game just is, like, locked. And when I say locked, I don't mean literally locked in OBS, because you can lock and unlock things. And it wasn't something as simple as that, as I had it locked. I just added in. It just didn't even give me the option whether it was, like, anything about it to move it at all. It was just completely stuck in place, which was really weird. Yeah. Hopefully we'll find some more fun Pokemon tomorrow. That would be cool. I'm looking forward to taking on gym number 3 as well and seeing if Lieutenant Surge is going to be as bad as the others were, or if he's going to have some different stuff going on. Maybe he'll be way different. Maybe his team will be actually decent. Unlike the others who were... Their Pokemon weren't exactly trash, but like in the matchups that we had against them, they weren't great. I mean, Shuckle was pretty terrible, to be fair. Legendary lineup. I mean, I could see it. We could see that at some point. Nothing to stop quite literally a legendary lineup from appearing in the thing. That'll be it, won't it? It'll be like the actual Nuzlocke one, and we'll get to the final fight against the champion, and then we'll get stuck with like the worst thing in the world. It'll be like full legendaries team. We'll have no way of prepping before either, so there's like no way of knowing what we'll be facing. Which is part of the fun, I suppose. Even if it is kind of vaguely scary for that. But I like the preparedness of knowing what I'll be facing in those games. Allows me to alter my own strategies in order to change what I need to do to try and win. But of course, in a randomizer, you can't know that, so... Can't even remember what he normally has. A Raichu. I think Raichu, Magneton, and Electrode, I think. Something like that. Something along those lines. This is actually taking us a bit longer to do than I thought it would this level. Although it is a bigger one, to be fair. This is like the first 3 levels we did combined. It'll take a bit of time. I think you might be right though, Bol, about the. I think you're right about the Raichu. I'd say I'm fairly certain he has Magneton as well. And the last one, it's either Voltorb or Electrode. I want to say. I might be wrong. Be like Electabuzz or something. I'm just completely off. Voltorb. Oh, Pikachu and Raichu. Oh. Never mind. I'm way off. Oh, Magneton. Yeah, hang on. Magneton, I think, might be Watson in Generation 3. I think that might be what I'm getting him confused with. I think he has, like, Magneton, Manectric, and Electrike or something. I think that might be where I'm getting confused. Don't know where I got the Voltorb from, though. Unless maybe there's a Lieutenant Surge's Voltorb card, and that's what I'm thinking of or something like that. Always possible. Always got the Pokemon TCG on my mind somewhere. Picking away. Oh, my hand's starting to cramp up a little bit from holding the controller in the way I have the whole day. Yeah. Trying to figure out if the randomizer is just straight swaps, but don't think you would have encountered any of them at this point. Pikachu maybe in Viridian Forest. Maybe. But then the thing is, we don't know what Pikachu swapped for if it did. Right? So, do we remember anything from Viridian Forest? That was that. I don't think there's anything crazy in there that we fought against. I don't think we caught anything too crazy. We got the Lairon in there. Maybe we run into a Lairon. That maybe is possible. Reminds me of that kid. Do you remember that's that kid in there who had Caterpie and Metapod? That was funny. Poor guy could have got anything in the game and he got Caterpie and Metapod. Got a bit sorry for him, really. Poor guy. Poor kid. Got screwed over for sure. Oh, for sure. Oh, sorry for that kid. Was there like Caterpie, Metapod, and Silcoon or something, or Cascoon? We had 3 bug types and they were all trash. At least Butterfree's kind of decent, but yeah, he didn't have that sadly, he just had Metapod still. When it comes to the actual run though, we'll be glad of running into trainers like that. That'll be fun.
Still part of the fun and games of it, right? How long do we have left? Can do that. I feel my mind's starting to drift a little, so I'm kind of glad we're getting towards the end. I don't know why, but all of a sudden it's just started kind of going like that. None of you guys have done anything wrong, don't worry. Maybe we should go and fight that guy with the Versus Seeker again as well at some point. Go beat up the Caterpie kid again. All he's going to have is just Caterpie Metapod and thing. Just go beat him up endlessly. His rubbish team. Sorry for going so quiet, everybody. In the last little bit. I need that money. Yeah. Yeah. Balcony floor, first floor window frame. I wonder which window that is. Oh, I think of the Wii Sports 2. I'll put that in the queue in just a sec. Hopefully won't do what I did earlier where I started Jam again. Oh, I nearly did. Nearly clicked started Jam again. Oh, hi. Welcome in, Monkey Bones. How you doing? Welcome into Power Wash today. Nice. That was all the way over. Really? One of these bits that we messed up? Oh. Damn. A tiny little speck of stuff. That's all it was. I feel like the lo-fi Wii Sports theme really fits the game well, you know? Power Wash Sim. Very fitting tune. Also, don't know why it keeps switching us back to like the baby Prima Vista when we switch stuff. Very odd. That's 20% done already. 30 seconds for the car. Okay. Alright, ain't quite 30 seconds, but it's fairly quick. When I say it ain't quite 30 seconds, I mean it's nowhere near 30 seconds, but still. We can dream, alright? There you go. That was 31 seconds, guarantee. I bet it was. That wasn't bad. I'll take that. Oh, we're not finishing the billboard in 15 minutes, are we? Yeah, that's the challenge. Finish the billboard in 15 minutes. Let's try it. Either the Wii Sports again too. Hey yo, Bruce, thank you very much for the stream streak, man. That's our second 25 today. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciate the stream streaks from you guys. They're a nice little confidence booster. Thank you. Make sure we get the ladder. Well, I can already tell you that this is significantly faster than the first time we did it. There's the ladder. Maybe we can do it in 15 minutes, you know? Might not be impossible, you know. Do we dare to dream? What do you reckon? I think this might be doable. So far we've been going 2 minutes because we started right about as Bruce dropped the stream streak. Dream big about pink. No, I refuse. I refuse to dream about pink. Probably to the edges, shouldn't we? We not go. Try and get the underside of the railings while we're here.
Right. We need to keep motoring on here. So far, the speed is fine. We do need some more of it, though. We need a bit more speed here. We are looking all right, though. These railings are going to be kind of annoying. We're going to have to kind of hope with the railings that we can do like the majority of them. And then sort of have them go from there. One just go? No. I believe we got this. We're gonna do it. Do you believe? Bottom one done? Yeah, it's already finished. Nice. These lights are going to be a bit of a pain, though, I think. Done. Okay, the lights are done. We've still got to do the entire billboard, although that'll be relatively quick, I think, in the grand scheme of things. Just this now. Basically just a platform, unless we've missed anything anyway. Which I'm hoping not. The urban might need to come out at some point, but right now, though, the old faithful triple's doing a great job. So I gotta say, very impressed. We're going about 7 minutes, I think, now on this one, which I'm sure for an actual speed run is probably awful. I bet it's already finished by now. But for the purposes of this, for us just kind of seeing how far we could get within an hour and a bit. Not bad, you know. Nice. These like side ladders are going to be annoying. I remember them being kind of a pain last time. Yeah. Why is my controller doing this now? Oh, and it's on the wrong one again. Come on, Urban, it's time. I think we can definitely get it done in time. It's gonna be close, I think, but I think we can definitely finish it in time. If we don't, we gave it a good go, you know? On the limit. Yeah, it is a bit. How long we got? About 6 minutes till the end of stream when the ad break is here. So we'll call it a when the ad break starts, we stop, alright? If we get to like 99%, I'm going to be a bit sad though. Thank you for the Nox cap, Bruce. Appreciate it, man. May he bring us some luck in these trying times. We can hope, anyway. We've still got the whole front side of this thing to do, so we're close, but I don't know if we're going to be close enough. This is going to be real close. That launches us up. That's kind of what we need right now. We need a launch. Oh, it's the timer. We got 3 minutes. No, we can't. Surely it's not enough time. Surely not. At 85%. No, I don't think we can do it. I think we're going to be a bit short. I don't think we're going to be like right on the edge. I think we're going to be a little short. How's the top beam not done yet? Or is it the ends? Oh, it's the ends. Got these ladders to do as well. Ugh. The ladders are going to be our undoing. Oh, man. How do we pick this up? Let us pick it up. Oh. Well, let me pick it up. There we go. Too little, too late, I think. We got a minute left. No, we're going to get to like 90%. Is this advertising the thing? I think it is. Oh, I thought this was advertising the floats, the carnival at the end for a minute. Jeff Jefferson. The mayor. 91. And we're gonna get to like 95, I think. $95. We've got until the ad break starts, so we've still got another couple of seconds. 96. Not enough though, it's too little too late. 97. %98 we end on. Oh. We were right there. Alright, we may as well finish it. We got to 98% though, so we didn't quite make it on the retry. That's not bad for like 15 minutes though, I would say. Them ladders cost us. Good effort though. Yeah, it wasn't bad, was it? It was a good try. Ah. Valiant effort. Hello? There we go. Ladders. The ladders kept us from doing it, I think. Oh, we actually managed to miss that whole section on the side as well. I mean, we probably, given the chance to do it, probably would have done that as well, but of course, we were running out of time, so we had to cut corners a little. Ladder's always trying to keep us down. I know, right? They're doing the opposite of what they're designed to do. They're supposed to be helping us climb to great heights. And the ladders trolled us in the end. The ladders had the last laugh. I'm sure we probably missed something anyway, so I bet it wouldn't have been perfect even if we'd done it all. Is that the ladder? I think we did the ladder. Yeah. Side plate. Oh yeah, this bit. I was going to say, there's no way that all got done on its own like that, really. Underside beam. Oh damn, we missed one of those. That's unfortunate.
Well, we did it before the end of the ad break, so we were about 3 minutes short. A good effort. Not quite enough, but a good effort. Does that mean we managed to clear the first page of jobs within like an hour and a half or so? I think that's not bad. We did. Yeah, we managed to clear the first page in an hour and a half. I mean, these two obviously took way longer than the others, but we also were relatively slow on the public facility. Say that. Not that we really need to do this, but let's buy the last washer cosmetic, the last esports skin. Buy some other, buy the black visor. Oh, that's what we can afford. Good effort, though. Top tier stuff's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty powerful, isn't it? Pretty powerful, pretty punchy, pretty nice. Well, wave goodbye to Power Wash 2 for now. I mean, it may come back, as I say. I don't know. If it depends on what they do with their DLCs and things. There's a chance we may end up. But that was fun, though. I enjoyed that. Let's wrap up the YouTube stream real quick. So, YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out as always. I do appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for all of that stuff. I do appreciate it greatly, and I hope that you had an enjoyable time. If you haven't already, drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream, or subscribe if you haven't. Keep up with all of our stream stuff. We will be doing some more Pokemon Randomizer on Sunday, so that should be really fun. So be ready for that. That's for Fire Red, Leaf Green. I'm looking forward to it, so hopefully you guys are as well. And to the 13 people who liked the stream today, thank you very much for that as well. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that being said, I'm going to send you guys off now, YouTube folks, and I will see you guys from the YouTube stream on Sunday. Thank you for celebrating our momentous getting of the final achievements in Power Wash. And yeah, we'll see you again in a couple of days. All right, YouTube folks. So you guys have a good one, and we will see you then. So take care and have a fun weekend. See ya. One day I'm going to do that, and I'm going to accidentally end the wrong stream. I'm going to end all of them at the same time.